And hi there, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. How are we doing today? Pretty good? Pretty good? Pretty alright? I'm gonna take a monster to prom. Anyone like monsters? I love monsters. I love monsters a lot. Anyway. How is everyone today? Doing well? I hope you're all doing quite well. I'm doing quite well. You know, gotta do the streams. While other people are, you know, doing other things, like going to dinner. I mean, it's like fucking noon right now, so I don't think anyone's going to dinner right now, unless they're on the other coast. Who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game. You know, the game. The game that is a type of game. It's a fun game. And I'm gonna do it one player, cause you know, first term classic. Full game, yeah. I mean, honestly, this might be kind of a short stream. Well, not a short stream, but a short couple of games. Then again, I also am going to be installing the other games of this. So maybe I can just play through every single game. Just play through all of the monster prom camp road trip series. Yeah, Fight's currently at work right now. So, yeah, no. Okay, so that should be good. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Y'all ready to get spooky? Get spooky up in here? Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. One second, everyone. Someone's knocking on the door. I got wrong door. Wrong board. Okay, now, I will. I'll be sure to say it to him. Yeah, just... Okay, now, who should I be? Of course, I'm tempted for little shadow boy. Look at me, I got a little buddy on my shoulder. Little buddy on my shoulder. I'm so tempted for him. Like, I'm tempted between him and the little Frankenstein girl. You know what? Little Spoopy Doopy's gonna be. No. Oz. Sure, no. No. It'll be Moss. All caps. No, I'm fucking with you. Okay. Yes, I will absolutely do that. I'll do they. Because I'm a little shadow being, okay? It is Fight on my shoulder. He'll serve as my wingman. Honestly, I kind of want a spoopy doopy on my shoulder. Someday, my model is gonna get upgraded. I'm gonna get a prop for the spoopy doopy. It'll just be a little blob on my shoulder forever. Not forever, maybe forever. Who knows? We had yet to experience this ultimate challenge, the monster prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Nice, I do. Okay, bye, Johnny. Thanks for coming by. Genocidal mermaid, got it. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire, got it. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, kind of adorable. Liam D. Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Yay! Holly Geist, 22, maybe? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. What? And Vera Oberlin, a mean self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear, it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay, so this one's a little bit difficult. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! The coolest reality show would be 12 experts on various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge seducing a potato into marriage. Nice potato. 8 rich people fight in weekly challenges to see who's the best at giving money to you. Stupid. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs, and society wins. You know, honestly, the potato seduction sounds hilarious, but society winning sounds like a, quite the pleasant show. Then again, it's a reality show, so it's fake. But they lose their jobs. I feel like the potato one could be really, really funny. Like they're all just trying to neg a potato. Like, just imagine someone trying to neg a potato. What the fuck would that even look like? It's like, oh man, you're the root of my problems, you dumb bitch. Kind of hard to... I am bad at choices. Yay! I'm not into... I don't know, the potato, it looks so funny. Look at it. You know what, potato? I'm sorry, I have to do it. I'm charming. You build a 100-foot statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent? A glorious instant where your friend stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff. No, that doesn't happen. Because I don't really talk to any of my exes. You know, once it's done, and bye. Then again, most of my exes cheated on me. So... mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike that boring stuff they show on the news. Your least favorite political figure being devoured by rabid rhinoceri, which are also covered in badass tattoos. You know what? You know what? I'm sorry. I gotta do it. The fucking... the fucking tattooed rhinoceri. What criteria would you use to name your children? Name to give them freedom to define themselves in their own terms. That's fair. That's fair. A swear word, no. Simple and friendly, no. For a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof, no one will pick on them. I like that one. Oh god, it's between these two. It's between these two. You know what? No one's gonna pick on my child. Or they will pick on them still, because children are terrible creatures. Okay, apparently the fucking Medusa lady liked it. Okay, cool. Now... where would I like to hang out? I'm gonna go to class. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, outdoors seems nice too. So, I'm charming and bold. Charming and bold. Who do I want to do the do with, you know? I'm tempted on that and that. Outdoors, well no, outdoors or class. It's the morning. I'll go to class. Listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Everyone has been. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. After all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this school. I got smart! Later, you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack, who are watching them like a pack of wolves.
The wolf pack is here!
How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs ever to not be literal hot dogs? What the hell?
What?
I wouldn't, at all.
Ugh, what a commoner.
I hate her. The only thing I like about her is that she's genocidal, hopefully not to bad. Not a racial type genocide. I mean, I think that's the only kind. Fuck! God damn it. I don't like genocide, but like, I don't know, man. She got some power to her fucking... Anyway, this is not at all how I like my courtships to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Where are the bloody heads of my enemies? You see, again, she's appealing every once in a while when she's like, bring me the heads of my enemies. Oh man, we'll show you courtship on the court when we win on the court at sports. We'll show you sportship courtship. I like that. What the hell? Every time I think the guys at this school can't get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy. Don't worry, our barks are worse than our bites. You gotta be good at biting, though. Come on. What? Head dull, you want the fried. Okay. Sorry, Atu, I don't understand. Except when we're doing sports, because then we bring it, yeah! Sorry, Atu, I'm dumb. But if neither of you have the confidence to say which one wants to go out with us tonight, we can just choose for you. Yikes! Like, they're relatively well intended, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Sure, I'll help Miranda. She got the whole, like, head-on pikes thing going on. Light up like an anglerfish.
How majestic.
Cirque de la Mer? As a little girl, I always wanted to be an aqua gymnast.
Mediocre.
Hi, MJ. I hope you're well today, too. I hope you're having a good, heart day. Yeah. Yeah. Fried, I think. Of course you did. Until I realized it required hard work and discipline, at which point I decided I was much happier as a princess. But I still love watching it. How thoughtful of you to procure tickets for me and my favorite maidservant. Fuck you.
Don't miss me.
Tell you all about it. Shut down. Let's go write a list of jokes we can make about this awkward loser. Whatever, he still made Miranda super happy and distracted the wolf pack. So, you win. You gain 2 charm and 1 creativity. Rad. Aw, I'm sorry, Atu. Eventually, we'll get someone to gift you a sub. Oh god, who do I sit with? Okay, so... kitty kitty meow meow? This weird person? Ha 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 ha. 3 years? I'm confused. I'll sit with this person. I don't know what's up with them. So if I find the Slayer sitting alone at a table, is she even a student or what?
Possible.
What, you're choosing to sit with me? For some reason, no one ever intentionally sits next to me. I usually have to ambush them and threaten to kill them. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, I'm really happy I'm flattered that, I actually, wouldn't give a shit about you under normal circumstances, but today I'm on a quest. Yeah, that's right, I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just on a quest to slay the werewolf of Wall Street, and I need a monster sidekick. You're gonna help me, obviously. I just need to know what your class is. Are you a fighter, a mage, a cleric? Out with it. Oh, you're something much better. You're a... gunhaver? Gunhaver? Is that even a class? Practically everyone has guns. You reveal just how many guns you actually have. Holy shit. How can you even carry that many guns? And why are you allowed to have them at school? Oh no, oh no. Whoopsies. You have your rad biceps to thank for the former, and Monstropolis' strong Second Amendment protections for the latter. Okay, well, do you have silver bullets? Werewolves are only vulnerable to silver bullets. Man, there isn't a color of bullet that you don't have. Well, alright, let's, go on an adventure then. Travel together to Wall Street, where you shoot the Wolf of Wall Street with your guns. Alright then, thank you, and now I'm gonna go ahead and run screaming away from you, if that's alright. Totally is. God bless, Monstropolis. I got more boldness. Okay, first day of school. I committed a murder. Whoops. I don't know who the cat person is, but I'm going outside. It's at night. It's pretty. I didn't want to do a rave. I just wanted to be near the tree. I have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point, there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It was a rad party. I got fun. In the wake of all that, you overhear Miranda and Polly discussing a party. Why am I always near the fucking ones that I don't want to hang out with? Polly seems fine. I'm just not that into parties. Oh, Polly, I'm terribly excited for your upcoming party.
Yes.
Oh my god, I hate her immediately. Oh yeah, it's gonna be sick. Hey, speaking of which, you got money, right? How about picking us up some party favors? Oh, I'd be delighted. How many balloons should I purchase? I don't care, just make sure you get enough nitrous oxide to fill them all. What's nitrous oxide? Is that something? Well, it's pretty much all I breathe, if that's what you're asking. No. No. I don't know about that. How about cake? What kind of cake would you like? Cake? I think you're mispronouncing. Oh my god, Polly! Stop it! No, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced cake. I like mine with pink frosting. And I like mine injected in my eyeballs. And speaking of eyeballs, I don't think we're really seeing eye to eye right now. Too true. Perhaps Moss can suggest some usually. Randy, you like clowns, right? I know this website that lets you hire clowns, firefighters, doctors, and tuxedo guys. It's called definitely-not-strippers.com. I'm gonna get them strippers. Oh, definitely. On Miranda's phone so she can see for herself. 20 minutes later. Hello? Mary? I'm sorry. Were you guys talking to me? I seem to have been distracted by the photographs on my phone here. Bitch just started singing. Yes, fine. Order 100 of them. And another 100 for the party. Later at the party, you get to see those buff clowns fit into a lot of things besides tiny cars. Was there a lot of banging going on? Did the clowns? Did the clowns bang?
All right.
I'll go talk to the cat person, I guess. I don't know what they're doing.
Give me your money.
Welcome to my shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats. Shit that'll lead you into stupid new adventures, and even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. Okay, a corpse. Blanket with 2 holes. I don't have a sexy fake Latin accent. By the former prom queen. A motivational poster. Penguin mask. Russian novel with insightful approach to universe, love and death. Badass tattoo, just add water. Impractical yet kind of funny glasses. A gift that keeps on giving. Don't know what any of this means. Motivational. Creativity. Means fuck, I ruined it. I fucked it up. I lost a whole fucking portion of the week. God damn it.
Right.
Ah, Tony the Tiger. Oh, you sexy bitch. Who are you? You were planning to sit by yourself today, but the only table you can find is partially taken by the coven. You do feel kind of sorry for them. After all, no one ever seems to want to sit with them.
We're here to save the day.
Why are you here to save the day? Oh good, it's you. We can practice one of our spells on you. And it's probably why. Oh, don't look so worried. We're preparing for an upcoming battle with the disgruntled Lord of the Seventh Circle. And if we don't do our homework, we'll have a hell of a time beating him. The audience laughs. Wait, audience? Anyway, we've got 2 spells we've been meaning to try out. Magical enhancements to help us beat the big bad. Do you think we could try one on you? Pretty please. Aw, says the audience. You know, a magical enhancement doesn't sound half bad. You can choose either of the 2 options. The spell lets you see the future, present, and past. And you can watch live TV anywhere. Now you want to go for something a bit different. Let's do a spell that turns you into 2 helicopters. Sure, I'll just do the TV one. Broadbandium Maximum. Suddenly you can see everything. Everything! You can see how the world will end. You can see how the world began. You can see your parents having sex even though you totally don't want to. What's more, you can watch every single episode of Weasel, Weasel Detective, at once. Hello, are you still alive? Lunch is ending. We're gonna go study for the test next period. You should too. Who needs to study? You literally know everything already. I got smart and an entirely different perspective on your parents. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay, now, I don't know. Who am I even going for again? I don't know. I don't know who I'm going for. Library, I guess? Spend time on library PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. I got money. Woe is me, sigh. Is she doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Why is it Miranda? Oh, hello, I didn't see you there. As I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence. You're not silent. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morning. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How was one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? Omelet, it's a fucking... Oh boy. I kind of like her. I hate her and I love her at the same time. I'm told that the peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously. And what would make the gesture even better is personal touch of toppings, caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from a mer princess. An elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a lift of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising butters. Yes, I got it. We got it. We're gonna blackmail these people. I'm so charming. How better to show that I'm truly making an effort to get to know them in their most personal levels. I shall do their names in beautiful calligraphy, print their fears in gold leaf, and I shall adorn their compromising news with adorable glitter stickers. I may have been misunderstood before, but how could anyone misinterpret this kind gesture? Take the omelet, and make sure to take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was. What? With a kiss on the cheek, Miranda hands you the omelet and waves your way. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm. You know what? I think I'm okay with being with Miranda. I don't know, man. She's hilarious. She's so funny. I don't know where anyone is. I'm so amused right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna go to class. I'm gonna be a nerd. A nerd. Or no, maybe gym? Where? Auditorium. Nah, I'm gonna... I'll be good. I'll go class. Learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. Look at my buddy! My little spoopy doop. He's on my shoulder. Let's fight. Just fucking... Oh! He's doing the air horn thing. A spell to renew sticker stickiness. You know, that actually isn't very useless. Come on, man. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. Nice. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually used that last spell. I got 2 smarts. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes. Can I be her sugar baby? I mean, she's hot and genocidal. And she knows how to blackmail people. So, like, yeah, she's dangerous, but, I'm not gonna explain myself anymore. Whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I possibly keep my soldiers entertained? Divide them in half and make them fight a practice war? 1,000 pinatas. You know, practice war does sound fun. It's like the, what are they called? It's the fucking, it's like the race from Invincible, you know? You kill off the weak ones, and then they're even better at war. Oh yes, a healthy live fire scrimmage. I should have no trouble organizing such a thing. My lieutenants informed me that the soldiers bloody hate each other. And as an extra bonus, anyone who dies during the practice war will be guaranteed not to die in a real war. That ought to reduce war casualties significantly. Yeah, love it. It is as Father always says, any problem can be solved by dividing people into groups and making them kill each other. Oh no! I never understood it until now, but these are such wise words. Miranda skips off to organize her little bloodbath and gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts. I love her. She's so awful. She's awful in the most fun way possible. I'm gonna sit with her and Polly. I love these guys, man. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs. So wait, you actually got serfs who eat for you?
Disgraceful.
Well, of course. I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it. Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got? Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. What? I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing. See, I'm gonna be the best sugar baby for this girl. She is kind of hot too, so you know. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. I don't fucking like Polly. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. You know, honestly, I wouldn't be mad about being a serf that has to eat the food for the royal bitch, because she gets all the best food. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas. Yes, lovely. Well, I'm sure with the help of Moss, we can probably think up a dope new kind of serf. Oh, is that so? I can't wait. Well, you're on the spot now. What'll it be? Get a puppy serf. It's not actually a serf, it's just like 50 cute dogs. I like that one. Party serf, Polly, No, puppy serf. Puppy serf! I want a puppy serf. Give me puppy serf right now. Do it. Serf that's actually just a room full of cute puppies? Why didn't my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear if he hadn't escaped, I'd have him hanged by my execution serf immediately. I love her so much. Oh god, I snorted. I'm sorry. I got amused, okay? I can't. Mary, I love you so much. As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? The pay is non-existent, but you make up for it in constant fear of death. You politely decline Miranda's offer, but agree to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy serf instead. Huzzah. I love it. It's so fucking silly.
All right.
Okay. Whew. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, okay, cool, 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 cool. I love this game too. So Shingo, I accidentally might have started wooing Miranda, and my god, I love this fucking crazy bitch. I love her so much. She's such a fucking psychopath. It's great. And she's hot. She's a hot psychopath. Ah, man. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Shit. I don't know if I have enough money for anything right now. I don't know how to make Miranda love me, frankly. Hey, Shingo, what item do I need? Do I need any item for Miranda to love me? That would be rad if you could help me with that. I'm gonna be really sad if Miranda rejects me. Evening. How do I get more charming? Maybe I can get more money? She is! I love her so much. She's so fucking crazy. Like... And she loves puppies. Like, can you find a better match? Okay, I'm gonna get more money. No. What do you think? Okay, because I love Miranda and I want her to be my wife. I literally have only met, like, a couple of people. I fucking hate Polly. And I haven't met many other people. The Medusa seems, bitchy. Oh, I'm sorry, Shingo. I'll get more money, you know, just in case.
Show me that money.
Event, okay. No, a corpse. I don't know what any of this is. Fuck. I thought I was gonna go be able to get more money. I'm gonna get something to be more charming. Because I'm pretty sure this is charming.
No refunds.
Hey, yo! Rad. I want to charm the pants off of her. Ah, fuck, I need money? Damn it. Okay. What makes you more charming? Let's think. What makes you more charming? I don't know. I haven't played this game in so fucking long. I'm like so smart. Library PCs, mining some bitcoins, supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But I guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, I gained 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately equals 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money. But, oh, woe is me, alas, a lack of day. Miranda throwing a hissy fit, must be Tuesday. Still, what else are you going to do? Study? Oh, hello! Don't mind me. I'm simply enduring the most horrible injustice that happened to anyone ever. You shan't believe such cruelty could happen at our own school, but today, Mrs. the Loch Ness Monster told me that I shall be receiving a B+ in her class. A B+! And all because I seldom attended. Does she not understand the importance of my daily royal manicures? Such a horrid grade will surely cause father to cease paying for my seahorse insurance as punishment, and then how shall suitors call upon me? Oh, the tragedy! If only someone knew a way I could, I don't know, perhaps break into Principal Giant Spider's office, access his private computer, and alter my grade. Let's go that one. My ladies in waiting are expert lace makers. I'm sure they shall have no problem dropping everything in order to detain a variety of bugs. Indeed they don't, or are too terrified to object. And they create a sticky, gooey web. Principal Giant Spider emerges to gorge on dung beetles that still smell of shit, which is apparently a thing spiders like. You and Miranda sneak into his office, and using the skills you learned in Cyber Terrorism 101, hack into the files in no time. Oh, look at that! I have an A+. I guess I underestimated my own amazingness. I am very surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with top-secret school security footage. No reason. I love her so... She's such a psychopath, and she's my psychopath. Okay. That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions. Just game 3 charm and be cool. Rad. I love them so much. I love her so much.
All right.
I don't care about literally anyone anymore. She is going to be mine, I swear to fuck. I arrive at my chosen table to find Miranda folding napkins at Vera. Do you want to know what this one is for, Vera? No. I'll take that as a yes. The rose-shaped napkin fold is for birthdays between the ages of 16 and 22. Miranda's hands move fast as lightning, turning the rose into a gorgeous white swan. By contrast, this swan folding is for first weddings, third weddings, and swan giveaways. Nice. As a fashion enthusiast, I have never been so bored by a piece of fabric. I also like Vera. She just seems a little bit too bitchy for me. I'm not into the tsundere type. I'm more into the yandere type, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, and this black swan folding is for weddings where you plan to brutally murder all the guests. Not very popular, the black swan folding. Okay, that's sort of cool, but I'm still aggressively uninterested. You happen to have some napkin folding skills yourself. Maybe you can spice up this interaction. You decide to show off your most impressive napkin fold. Like so, creates a self-aware napkin whose sole purpose is to fold more napkins. Love it. Writhing snake folds for when it's time to leave. Vera alone and stop making napkin folds. No, you need a napkin surf, okay? Napkin surf. Oh, that's adorable. Look at the folding everybody's look at it folding everybody's napkins. It's like a tiny adorable surf. It looks like it's folding the other napkins into more self-folding napkins. I know, it's so efficient. Go, little napkin surf. Be free. Aren't you worried this will turn into a self-replicating napkin scenario, progressing geometrically until the world is nothing but napkins? Why? That sounds lovely. God, you're impossible. I like seeing them talk to each other. You seem to have mispronounced impeccable. Whatever, I'm leaving before the napkin folk take over the world. Napkin rebellion. It's like Planet of the Apes, but napkins. Planet of the Napkins. Like, they see someone spilling a drink, and they're on a bridge, and they're like, no! Get it? Get it. Vera leaves you alone for a romantic lunch with Miranda. You can't hang out too long, though. You've got to stop those napkins before they take over the world. That is also fair.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get more money. I'm poor. Hi there, cutie pie. I found your chat. That day you spend some time on the library PCs sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? I lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And I got 2 money. I see Miranda at the computer next to me. She's got a look on her face that can only mean one thing. Somebody's being shitty to her on the internet.
Yuck!
The impotence of this so-called internet. My great-uncle Maldar got caught eating one child, just one, and now everyone is talking as if he is some sort of serial child gobbler. It's not just trolls saying this either. All sorts of monsters are saying the most horrific things. I know what you're thinking. Miranda, why don't you just buy the whole internet and make them stop saying mean things about your family? And of course that's what I've been trying to do. There's just one tiny problem. There are plenty of people selling part of the internet, but I have no idea who owns all of it. From who do I buy the internet? Okay. The true owner of the internet was you all along? Or the Illuminati? Duh, I can put you into... I don't know the Illuminati. Why would I know that? I'm totally innocent. But she can just fake it till she makes it. Hold on, let me check with my royal accountant. Oh my, it seems you're correct after all. I've owned the internet since 2004, when Steve Works lost it to my father in a poker game. This is marvelous news. I shall enact some common sense reforms at once. Pretty soon you notice there's something different about the internet. Certain words just won't show up when you post them, like child eater, proletarian revolution, and nachos for some reason. Also, you get the sense that your webcam is watching you, but in a benevolent, friendly way. I love her. You thought you were being metaphorical when you told Miranda she owned the internet, but you're not going to complain about being accidentally correct. At least, not where a webcam can hear you. I gained 2 smarts and 1 charm. Rad. Rad.
All right.
Back to the library.
Stranger.
Fuck, I don't have it. Let's see. But I need money. Fuck. Why did I go here? I wanted to make money, damn it! Now I wasted a day again. I wasted it.
Oh.
I just said hi to the cat, okay? Whatever, it's fine.
All right.
I'm gonna go talk to Miri. You come upon Damien sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serfs chow down obediently at the neighboring table. I still don't get why you collect these stupid forks and spoons and shit.
Noob.
I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as hell. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Naturally they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands as befits the lower classes. Wow, again, wow, she's terrible. I love her. She's so awful. You're saying this silverware collection has no practical purpose? Things have practical purposes? These two could go round and round like this forever, unless you say something to resolve the dispute. Damien's right, Mira. Maybe it is time you started murdering people with your silverware. Lay off Miranda, Damien. What about your collection of exotic corpses? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna defend Mary. I love Mary. That's different. Those corpses are useful. Useful for what? For holding down important documents. What important documents? Documents about very important... fine. I guess I don't use the stupid corpses for anything. I just stack them in a shed and occasionally dress them up in silly costumes. There, are you happy? Extremely. Whatever, I'm gonna go play with my corpses. You stay behind with Miranda to admire her collection. She even teaches you how to use the romance fork. Smooth. See, she likes me. We're doing good.
All right.
Library time! I need to get more money. I spend time on the library's PC, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain at that, a whole bunch of money, but almost everything goes to cover costs. You keep only 2 money. As you wander around talking to yourself like a weirdo, you notice Miranda walking around, talking to herself like a weirdo. She seems to be addressing an imaginary crowd.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Oh, hello. I was just practicing my royal way for when I am crowned prom queen. I feel there is a lot to be learned before... I'm sorry, I just... Sometimes it just hits me how dumb this woman is. I feel there is a lot to be learned before I ascend the Naturally, as a princess, I am already great at wearing crowns, talking to cute animal friends, quelling rebellions through excessive force, and singing sweetly. But I lack administrative experience. I have never as much as issued a decree. I wonder what my first should be. You don't have the heart to tell her that the role of prom queen doesn't come with sovereignty. Maybe you should just give her some suggestions instead. Taxes are fun. No, I'm kidding. But I also am gonna taxes without representation. Aw, it's not bad, but I feel as though it's been done before. I don't want my first decree to be cliche. I want it to be spectacular. Such as perhaps a requirement that each student write a term paper on the ways in which I am divine or sing a ballad in my honor. I could have them compose an entire through-song musical about each one of my toes, or I could make them bring me puppies, or I could make them into puppies. Why would I ever choose taxes when I could choose puppies? Puppies or cupcakes or harsher penalties for treasonous thoughts or puppies? She has a point. Puppies are pretty awesome. And now she's on her phone, ordering a baby golden doodles by the dozen. Which sounds amazing, but from the unimpressed looks she's shooting you, you'll have to... Okay, fine. Damn it. I thought she'd like taxes. It would give her more money. It would give her more money. So rude. So rude. How do I increase my charm? I don't know. I don't know how to increase my charm. Whatever. Poker. I win the poker. I win the poker. Thank you. Miranda hovering in the hallway, whistling to herself and checking on her reflection in her own scales. Why, hello there. Moss, how funny and random to see you here entirely by coincidence near your locker. Seeing as how we've been getting on so well lately, I have decided to afford you the honor and privilege of taking me to the seahorse races. You can pick me up after school today and bring me an assortment of flowers and chocolates as a gift. You're welcome. Aw man, a chance to buy shit from Miranda and take her on an outing you have no interest in? Sounds amazing, let's rock! You go to the horse races and look for Miranda. She's wearing a beautiful and intricate horse race hat. Unfortunately, a sudden gust blows the hat away. You could swear that you could hear the wind whispering, "Not enough budget." But it surely must have been your imagination. No, man! Hi, Moss. I'm here. Hi. Look at this. Daddy always gives me money when I go to the seahorse races. There's not enough budget in the game to draw a hat. It isn't much, of course, but only is a whole bunch of money. But it should still make things more fun to bet. Of course, nothing would sour this lovely date faster than picking a losing horse, so I'll put this daunting choice entirely on you. How should we choose the winning seahorse so that this day goes down in memory as a pleasurable experience rather than a sign that we should never speak again? Fuck! Yikes, no pressure then. But no worries, you know the perfect method for choosing the winning racehorses. Taste. Why watch people get rights using riding me, no, literally. So if she eats all of the loser seahorses, then only one that'll be left is the winner. But she can ride me. These are the hard choices, man. This is very difficult. This is very hard, actually. I'm very nervous. I want her to love me. I want her to love me. No, I'm bad. I'm bad at choices. Okay, let's hope that this is right. I'm probably gonna suck. Write you? Why, this is an option I've never even contemplated. I've never heard of one person writing another before. Ah, Miranda, bless. If there's one thing I've learned from years of helping Daddy suppress peasant uprisings, it's that if you want something done right, have your servants do it themselves. But since they're not here, I suppose that makes you my servant. Let's do it. Let's win the race ourselves. The two of you sneak down the stables and quickly forge the necessary paperwork to enter the race. At the sound of a mergun shot, you and your fellow seahorses are off and running. You run as fast as someone who is hoping to earn a prom date with a beautiful mermaid princess, which is very, very fast. So fast, in fact, that you somehow manage to outrun over a dozen seahorses who have been training their whole lives for this moment, undoubtedly crushing their hopes and dreams. And the winner is, booms the announcer, Princess Miranda, riding boss. Do it right, milady. I love you. Oh, huzzah! What a glorious victory this is, asserting my superiority over my subjects not only by birthright, but also by sheer talent. It does seem like you did most of the heavy lifting, as it were, since Miranda isn't particularly heavy. But why spoil this beautiful moment? This has been a perfectly wonderful outing. I should very much like to write... Yeah, Miranda? Yeah? Yeah? Anyway... If only she knew what she was saying. Still, that's better than not. I got money and charm. Nice. Nice. I'm so charming and money having.
All right.
I sit with her again. Gotta do it. I arrive at the table to find the coven eating and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She's a shade just like me. Clearly, because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone, we're eating. What do you mean, less attractive?
Ugh, disgraceful.
Lies! Subterfuge! I can feel them in my brain, making me less cool and sexy. Shut up, they're hot.
Always the same
Every
with you.
single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them and Miranda. I mean, I am a good seahorse now, so... Slap a colander on your head, a baking sheet on your chest, and a jousting lance under your arm. My hero, charge! Vanquish the invaders! Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble. We'll just move over there.
My
Victory!
knight in shiny armor.
The day is saved. Oh, valiantly fought, noble champion. Whoa, did those three just disintegrate into a pile of turtles, or am I just super high? I think that question pretty much answers itself. Okay. Hopefully, Miranda loves me.
All right.
And library. I'm making just a little bit more money and hoping that it's enough.
Da, 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 da.
Oh my word, what a wonderful, beautiful, exciting day. I hope someone can share in my joy. My great aunt sea monster, unholy terror McCracken face, O Cthulhu, has just received an award for her work in shipwrecks. She's now one of their leading causes. I want to send her my congratulations, but no one from the postal service will go near her lair for fear of their lives. Oh, if only I had if some brave hero would volunteer to deliver this important and time-sensitive missive. Why is a letter of congratulations so time-sensitive, you ask? Well, it's because of, well, you see, it's that these are very special congratulations with instructions to do something congratulatory for herself, you know? Just get her the letter. There's something fishy about this request, but you've never let that stop you before. You come up with a foolproof plan. Hmm. Scuba? I don't know if I can trust Scuba. Dive into the sewer and swim. I don't think of the sewer. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if they think that Scuba sucks. It's kind of hard to get a read on the producers of this game. And you kind of need to get a read on the producers of the game, you know? Otherwise you can't really tell what's going on. Dynamite the toilet? I don't know, man. Hey! Just a touch of a button, you're able to call a scuba driver to your school. Give him very specific instructions as to the latitude and longitude, but conveniently leave out the part about the sea monster. A few days later, you see the first fruits demur of your labor. Oh, you wonderful person! The letter reached Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrackenface of Cthulhu with no problem, and she was ever so grateful for the delicious midnight snack. She said she would act on the letter immediately. Act on the congratulations that I sent by thanking me. Which she did, so it's all over and neatly wrapped up now. Nothing further happening here. Yep, she seems entirely legit. Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrackenface of Cthulhu gained a crunchy victim of gig culture. And you gained 3 charm. Lovely. I sent that guy to his fucking death, huh? I wanna take... Oh, none of them. Fucking... This guy. No, I'm kidding. Miranda, of course. That crazy bitch. I love her.
Huzzah!
I'm gonna ask her to the prom. Hopefully she likes me enough.
All right.
Prom? Sure. How could I say no to my beautiful accomplice? What do I mean by accomplice? I mean, it was clear all this time, right? I stole some eggs from that sea monster, then my serfs cooked an omelet, and you took pictures of the water polo team eating it. And remember when we totally stole the addresses of the whole team from Principal Giant Spider's computer? Such good times. Then it was just a matter of delivering the pictures and the addresses to the sea monster, who, by my calculations, will soon be hunting all of those unpolite peasants down. They rejected me, and I am sure it has always been clear to you do not reject Miranda Vanderbilt. So, in a way, it was sort of all on them, right? It has been so sweet of you, my charming knight in shining armor. Damn. Feel a bit bad, both for being an accomplice to multiple manslaughter, and for feeling weirdly aroused by Miranda's ruthlessness. Yeah. But love is blind, so a date it is. You have a delightful evening, and in the end, isn't that what counts, isn't it? By the end of it, Miranda even invites you to her house to show you the corpses of the water polo team, which she's had stolen from their funerals.
No one messes with Miranda Vanderbilt.
You're still troubled by the fact that kind of excites you, but obviously Miranda isn't troubled about being excited by a successful merciless vendetta, so you end up celebrating your victory and feasting over what's left of her enemies. Nice. Be tasty if eaten by other people. Hey! Nice, right? Nice. I want to know who that chick is. I want that one. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. Polly graduated from doing lots of... I don't know what that is. And now she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spiritual animal. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything till one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Aw. Well, me and Miranda certainly got up to some shenanigans. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up having to play like the whole fucking series. Just goodness gracious, I love it so much. It's so dumb. I love. Yeah. I'm a great accomplice, okay? So she obviously has to love me forever, right? Is there a way for me to find that purple lady? I want the purple lady. Then again, it's kind of boring to, you know, date someone that's exactly like you. You know, opposites attract. Nuts. Okay, cool. I just unlocked an... Oh, no. 9 new images in the gallery. Cool. I will read that fanfiction later in my own free time. I'm gonna do second term. Full game. Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always living life fullest. We're on a wild journey, so I'm gonna be my spooky self again. No, it's gonna be Moss again. No, not more.
I can do this.
Hell yeah. We had to experience the ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom! I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Purple Lady! Scott Howell. Oh, why does his tongue have a little... Why is his tongue condom? His tongue is condom. A werewolf athlete who compensated with his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, still love her. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Beautiful. I hate you. I don't even want to talk to you. Damien LeVay. He's a big violent boy. Liam Lioncourt. Hipster vampire. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Zoe Forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculaster Hewlett Packard. A library computer who had some sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. I want her. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I want purple. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. How do I get purple? School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Critical thought? I mean, damn. This country really subject like that in schools. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception 101. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Critical thought. I'm sorry! If you had with one animal, it would be a swan, a human being, a great white shark. Classy. Myth of Leda and the Swan, so at least it has certain chic appeal. So. We're not talking about it. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? For party. What would be your dream first date? Meeting where you charm your day with some astonishing business advice. Fierce fight that starts with a lifelong rivalry open to becoming something else. Primes. Decompiling. Wild party in international waters. An art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure. Oh, okay. Fear fight. Okay. I get it. I get it. She might be bold.
All right.
I'm sorry. I fucked it up. Now, where would this bitch be? Where would she be? Oh my god. My god. Where? I need to find her. Where is she? How do I find her? I want this purple lady. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, everyone. Just a second. I'm going to gently look it up. Purple lady, monster, prom. Where is she? 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 Okay, creativity and charm, apparently. But where the fuck is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is Zoe? Hi, Shingo. Sorry, we ended up with Miranda and now I'm just trying to find fucking Zoe. I know. Where the fuck is this woman? Where is she? Where is she? Mmm. Mmm. I'm gonna cry. Where? A day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blow pop. Performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. I got creativity. I see Liam talking to Miranda. Miranda looks confused, and Liam looks frustrated.
Yuck.
Uh-oh. But I simply do not understand this art you are describing. You say that the art piece is a bathroom? No, for the 100th time. The art piece is the experience of going into a bathroom, thinking it's an art piece. The artist purposefully gave the room number of the bathroom as the room number for the exhibit. Even though there was a whole room full of his paintings elsewhere in the building, it was revolutionary. It certainly seems very complicated. Personally, I prefer the exoplanet sculptures of the Atlantean 5th Dynasty. You know, the man in the moon, the face on Mars, all of Pluto. Art of such a grand scale.
Mainstream.
That's not art. That's populism at its worst. God damn it. I don't know. I'm bad. I need to find Zoe. Okay. Fuck. I don't think bathroom business sounds like. But how are we supposed to discuss art if we can't even agree on what it is? Well, if only someone would come along and provide a satisfying definition of art. God, fucking defining art is such a nightmare. You've got this, no problem. It's so simple. Go with that one.
How majestic.
Oh wow, true. Mars was just a bunch of sparsely populated red rock before Giblet Grinston completed his masterpiece. After that, he was able to sell it to the Arcturians for 1 trillion doubloons. The Martians weren't happy about it, but you know what they say. Sometimes we must suffer for other people's art.
Not bad.
The last bit is the only part of what you're saying that I agree with. So that's what happened to life on Mars. Gain smarts and charm.
All
Where
right.
is she? There she is! I found her! God damn it. Walk up to see Damien closely inspecting Zoe's body. Not like that, you pervert. What'd that mouth do? Fucking Damien. Okay, that sounds bad, but wait for it. Oh, that one. That one is for eating whole live birds. And that one? Crushing up tiny little bird bones that the other mouth spits out. And what about this mouth over here? That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears. And what about this one? That one's for, don't actually know. I don't think I ever noticed that mouth before. I've had so many forms throughout the years. Unknowable void, eldritch deity, totem being sold by young cat girl, gelatinous monster. And now you got this sick new mouth that we get to decide a function for. I'm not gonna take suggestions. Actually, no, wait, that sounds awesome. I will now take suggestions for what to do with this. Time to come up with a brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of these charismatic and dateable classmates. OMG, Moss. You read my spooky high seas pirate AU? Yeah. Because that's almost the exact line that Merce Scott uses. Moss kissing. I want to go and kiss that mouth. I'll kiss every mouth she got. Uses on sea snake tentacled kraken. Vera. That's what you were referencing, right? Sure, totally, why not? I only like your fix where I beat someone to a pulp for the sake of sheer violence. None of that hurt X comfort bullshit. Everyone's a critic, huh, Damien? Anyway, Moss, tell me about all of your favorite lines and plot twists from my fanfiction, and list your 10 favorite positive adjectives for describing my writing style and grasp on romance. I love her so much. Brilliant, witty, sparkling, thundering, raining, smart, compelling, orange, talented, and triangular, you instantly respond. Apparently it's a good answer, because Zoe takes her regular mouth and kisses you on the cheek. Zoe kiss! On my first week, yay! It's not an entire mouth dedicated to kissing you, not yet at least, but it's a start. Hell yeah, it's a start.
All right.
Okay, cool. Auditorium. Rehearsing for the class play, can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. I summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance my creativity just a bit. I gain creativity, I lose 3 years of my life, that's fine. As your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. You're enjoying the sound of no ear-splitting shrieks filling the air when suddenly an ear-splitting shriek fills the air.
Disgusting!
Zoe, what is this abominable nonsense? How dare you so much as think such filth mess, much less write it, much less put it on the internet. I love her so much. Miranda, I honestly have no idea what you're so upset about. I'm simply expressing myself through the noble art of fanfiction. By writing a story about me, a noble and a beautiful and mer princess in a forbidden romance with Nash Omahone, the son of the Prime Minister of the Arking. The Prime Minister, Zoe! I would never date anyone from some socialist nightmarescape with a Prime Minister. But this has nothing to do with you. It's not set at Spooky High, it's set at Creepy High, and the Mer Princess is named Marmanda Vanderbunt. And that sounds nothing like Miranda Vanderbilt. They barely even end with the same 4 letters. Don't you know the last 4 letters are the most magical and important of all letters in monarchy culture? Why, I should have this dribble ripped into shreds with a libel knife and cutlery used by the most scathing of reviews. See, Miranda, you're nothing like Marmanda. She totally would have gone with this slander spoon. I simply cannot stand by while my friend, classmate, and inferior publishes such air people sympathizer nonsense. Oh dear, this could get ugly. Uglier than it already is. Better step in and help a lady out. Which lady, though, is up to you. Leave Zoe alone, Miranda. She's clearly better than you because she's voidy. I'm sorry. My former love and my new love are fighting. It's very concerning. Don't you see she's done you a huge favor by exposing the treachery of Marmanda Vanderbunt? You need to go destroy Marmanda, not Zoe. Hell yeah. Yes, of course, Zoe. I understand now. Your story isn't air people propaganda. It's a warning to me. Sure, if that'll get you to leave me alone. And now the next logical step is for us to warn the air people about how quickly I'll destroy them. By writing Miranda Vanderbilt into the story to murder Miranda Vanderbunt and Nash. Oh, what? No! It's not that kind of story. There are no content warnings for mindless slaughter. No not mindless slaughter, mindful execution for heinous crimes against the crown by being a mer person, cavorting with an air person. It's supposed to be a tragic star-crossed romance. Before Zoe can stop her, Miranda has grabbed the phone and is making edits to Zoe's fresh. Oh no! First, Miranda shall sneak into. Did I fuck this up? Then Miranda shall take Miranda's place, and if I fuck this up, I'm fucking starting the game over. Murderers. How dare you desecrate my fiction with unoriginal and repetitive murders? You mess with my fanfic, I mess with your minds. Okay, cool. She's cool with it. She does. And oh boy, it's not nice. Somehow, your brain can't tell the difference between chairs and feral panthers, which leads so many unpleasant moments. I lose boldness and smarts. Fuck. She dangerous. That's not good. It's not good.
All right.
But I got a heart. I got a heart. So, I don't need to be bold, I just need to be creative. That day, while rehearsing for class play, struck by the lightning of inspiration, you come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. I got creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that. I don't play with a name when I'm lonely. Sorry. I catch the tail end of a classic Zoe Calculaster exchange. But Student X teacher fic is super overdone and makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of power. Like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck.
Server error.
I cannot seem to recall that Principal Giant Spider looks like in any way. Not found. Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High.
Let's get down to business!
Hello? You there, Killing Machine and Abyssal Terror. Rude. I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of Levays over the 8th Circle of Hell. Input, quick, quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th Circle of Hell. I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover. No thanks, I'd rather just write a steamy fanfiction in which you and Damien are a crack ship who hates sex just to annoy you for annoying us. Nice. We need to act now while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable theme brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me. Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your decide which one you don't like. I'm sorry, doing that rough voice is killing my vocal cords. Ow. I'm okay. Okay, no. Yeah. I'm gonna... No, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go look for a tank. Wait. What one? Leave her alone. Leave her alone. What? She's drawn hundreds of these. Yes, yes, I have. Girl Damien from Spookat High, Pirate Damien from Spooky High Seas, Dr. Damien from Spooky ICU. Why are they all so compelling? Because Damien is a spicy red sex pot. Love it. He does look very... No, Dahlia, snap out of it! The Levays must be destroyed for their arrogance and monopoly on hell.
You're the saddest bunch I've ever met!
Pervy Abyssal Terror, you're out. Let's go, Killing Machine. Error, label Killing Machine, inaccurate descriptor. Found, file, friendship with Damien LeVay. Seriously? With the amount of violence and arson he commits, you would think someone in this school would be willing to betray his family. And when I find such a student, woe to the wicked in this case being the reign of the LeVays. Thank goodness she's gone. Now we can start on that Dahlia fic. What do you think, Moss? Damien or Dahlia as their ship name? Those definitely just look like misspellings of their actual names. But rather than tell Zoe that, you enjoy her enjoyment and gain one fun and boldness. Hey, I got half the boldness back. Ain't that rad? Ain't that rad?
All right.
Ain't that rad? Ugh. Okay. Of course I'm gonna sit with her. Sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich, which is just 3 slices of pizza on top of each other. Zoe has a notebook out and is taking notes. How do you get your food, Scott? Why do you want to know so bad? It's pretty normal. No, it can't be normal. I'm doing research for my latest fanfic, Cry, Havoc, and Let Slip. The Dogs of Love. It's about a pack of werewolves going on the biggest hunt of their lives. A hunt that will change them as hunters, but also as werepeople. They went looking for food. But what they found was personal growth and a new understanding of group. Nah! Ah, man. Look, it's me. I think this is just me. I think I'm just gonna date me. Also food. So that's why I need to know. How do you hunt? Oh, well, normally I go to the cafeteria and I ask for pizza. That's it. What about hunting in a pack, enjoying the spoils together in a feast of blood and rage, exploring each other's bodies? Well, I guess sometimes me and my cousins order pizza at home and then the pizza comes and then we eat the pizza. Zoe does not look at all satisfied with Scott's answer. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info, or convince Zoe that ordering a pizza is actually dramatic. What about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Hey man, that Zoe is me. I know what I like. Okay, don't ask. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. What about pizza in the wild? Oh man, we did that one time and it was the worst! There was no cell phone service, so instead of calling for delivery, we had to transform into wolves and chase it down. And then when we got there, it wasn't even a pizza, it was 3 deer. And there wasn't any bread or cheese, so instead of bread, we used deer flesh, and instead of cheese, we used more deer flesh. And instead of pepperoni, we used... deer flesh? No, beef jerky! We're not animals! Oh, I think you are, Scott. I think you are. Now, how did you all sleep on your little camping trip? In the nude or nude and cuddling? Looks like this conversation is finally going the way Zoe wanted it to. She shoots you an appreciative wink with one of the light-devouring voids that pass for her eyes. Nice. Aww. I love her so much. Zoe, Zoe. Fuck, it's a shoppy bitch. What do... I wonder what I need. I guess I'll go to a party. Hey, yo! Sorry, that's just me headbanging. During recess, you start with a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea? Yeah, I did that before. I did that before. I got more fun. Oh, I'm chilling with Zoe! Watching her draw cute little chibi characters getting eaten by nightmare fluid, then Leonard slides into your midst. Hey, your art's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you. Oh, cool. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up? I'm looking for someone to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. But it'll be me, but with sunglasses, and my muscles are huge. And you can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. Yeah, I could probably do that. No guarantee that it won't drive your viewers insane, though. If they go insane, then they weren't true fans to begin with. Great, let's talk a little bit more about what you want then. We can negotiate a price for the commission. Excuse me, price exposure to my 284 YouTube subscribers. Is it good enough for you?
What?
No. Wow, typical. Here I am trying to give you the opportunity of a lifetime. You can't even think of anything but money. Did you hear me when I said how many subscribers I have? 284. That's just right now. By the end of this weekend, it will probably be 285 or 286. And from there, it's just a few orders of magnitude until I hit 600. A real savvy artist would understand the value of getting in good with me while I'm still on the rise. This could be huge for... By the way, if you ever do this to an artist, unsubscribe from my channel, block me. Thank you. Go fuck yourself. Don't do this to artists. Artists are people, and they deserve wages. Because think about it, time is money, okay? And they're going to spend a few hours on your piece. So, logic dictates, maybe, just maybe, since it's their job, they should earn an hourly wage that is approximately the value of both the creativity that they're offering, their experience that they're offering, and also, you know, the fact that they're giving their time to you. Fuck you. Don't be nice to artists. Be nice to them. And also, since I'm already on the subject, here's a fucking artist to support. Give her love. Appreciate her, okay? She's fucking rad.
Well, I guess.
Support artists. Don't be shitty. There we go. Anyway, TLDR, no cash right now. I'm investing all my capital in my craft in the hopes of maybe someday becoming a YouTube sensation. You're an artist, do it for the love of the art or whatever dumb fucking reason artists have doing art shit. As Leonard pours more and more garbage words out of his mouth, you can feel the air around Zoe turning into pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. If you can't broker a deal between these two, who knows what'll happen to reality. Maybe you can convince Leonard to pay with something other than money. Ooh, ah. You know? I kind of want him to pay. Yeah, fuck Leonard. I mean, honestly, just be a nice artist. I don't know how to make this work. How do I make this work? I want her to love me. I think she might like kidneys. 'Cause it'll help him die.
Hard pass.
God damn it! I thought she wanted the kidneys. You know what? No, I'm not doing this. This is not. No. Fuck. No, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this right now. We're not fucking doing it. I don't care. Fuck it. We're not doing that right now, okay? We're not fucking doing this. We're not. I need her to love me, okay?
Sure thing.
I need her to love me. I don't fucking care. Skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip! No, fuck you. Sure, Sonnet's fucking rad. Cool. Your chance to fix global warming, go ahead. The world is doomed. I'll start investing in ships and start a profitable business. Time to be a real hero. I'll lead a mission to the sun in order to invite the sun to the party of its life. We'll have so many hilarious misadventures and the sun will eventually become cooler. Nice. Global warming isn't real. I invented it. And now science is claiming authorship because science is a lame copycat. Sure, why not? I'm gonna be so fucking creative. This bitch is gonna love me. What would be a killer accessory? Oh god. Purse, skin of your worst enemy. Necklace with your own name in case you forget. Sailor Moon's magic wand. She's a fangirl, so maybe? I don't know. Hey, got it. What would be your dream first date? Crimes. After rescuing your day from a dragon. Sure. I probably would leave you for the dragon, though. So, whoopsies.
All right.
Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. We got this. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Auditorium.
Ah, disgusting!
Okay, cool. Nonsense. How dare you so much as think of Phil, less much Reddit. Put it on the internet. Okay, yeah. I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. Maybe I can redo this choice, too? Oh no, Mpreg. Yeah, I know I'm not bold. Fuck you. But it does make her love me. So... It does make her love me. So... It's okay.
All right.
Okay. Here we go. Sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda's paying no attention to her eating surfs, and Zoe's paying too much attention to them.
Disgusting!
What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating surfs? I'm not ogling, I'm researching for my fanfic. My dear, when it's about royalty, it's not called fanfic, it's called propaganda. What? Oh, I'm not writing about you right now. I'm writing about your eating surfs. What? Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna really dive into their inner lives, their hopes, their dreams, and desires. Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, serfs? The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat? Make menacing eye contact with the two serfs, silently place a piece of sushi in your mouth, and chew violently. Fuck, no! No!
How majestic.
I can't help but make Miranda love me. Fuck! What I say with mortals and not wanting their flesh eaten? It's such a weird hang-up. If by weird you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree. The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you don't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy. Damn it. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're working on it, okay? Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's just one heart we're losing. Just one. Terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems the roses equal 2 creativity points. Sweet! I got 2 creativity, Rayan. I noticed Miranda trying to put a smile on Liam's face. This should be good. I simply do not understand how you can be so gloomy all the time when the world is so full of wonder and magic. I guess I'm just not part of the Everything is Beautiful club. Everything is Beautiful club? Is that a secret club? What? Oh, yeah, totally. I want to join. How can I join? Liam seems totally sexily disinterested in continuing this gag. But you have no such reservations. You tell her it's super easy to join. Oh, come on. She fills out the forms and then skips off to the mail. I'm off. Aw. Aren't you worried what'll happen when she finds out you made this whole thing up? You are, kind of. And when you run into her later that week, she does look pretty bummed. They rejected me. The Everything is Beautiful club rejected me. I got a letter hand-delivered by a glittery forest fairy saying I was too dumb and ugly to join their secret club.
Disgraceful.
Oh, alas, perhaps everything is not beautiful after all. Miranda flees in despair. You look up that lane, and it turns out to be the national headquarters of the Jerk Brigade. Maybe you should join that secret club, you jerk. I lost. I need charm. How do I get charm?
All right.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Auditorium. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. Afterwards, while talking to your classmate, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. It's rad. I need charm. After that, you engage in a deadly match of truth or dare or death with Polly, and that would be a super interesting event to cover. But then the two of you spot Miranda and Liam deep in an intense conversation, and that's bound to be much more interesting. Hiya, babes! You were making quite a noise, and I love anything that makes quite a noise. What's up? Hey, you two. Miranda and I were having a creative disagreement. You see, I wanted to start our own school club. You know, an intellectually rewarding extracurricular that enriches our minds while probably not being mentioned ever again in the future because continuity at this school seems to be a bit random. Noise, let's do it. Y'all know my fave things in the world. Drugs. Sexual activities. Noise. No dummies, that too. But I meant chess and Russian literature. Stop treating me as if I were two-dimensional. Let's start a literature club. I'm not sure. Do you remember what happened last year when we joined a literature club? We wrote dope poems and made new friends. No, the other thing. Fuck, yes, that's right. So weird, I almost forgot. I mean, that's how I died, you know. Anyway, thing is, Miranda and I were already between two ideas. I proposed we start the club.
So authentic.
A delightful meta club where we enjoyed ourselves by designing and crafting new school clubs. Boring. I proposed the Little Pony Sweet Dreams Club, a club where we would spend our nights learning how to tell the right bedtime stories to ponies. Well, you two really know how to sound two-dimensional, but in any case, can't you both just do your own clubs? No, our lives are fueled by the conflict and confrontation that can only be solved by choosing between two options. That's why we need you to choose which club is the best one. Because Moss always seems to choose based on who they want to ask to prom. Fuck you, Liam! So which one should we go for? Just remember, one of the ideas includes ponies. Tough choice. Mostly because I'm, like, super drunk right now. A tough choice indeed. It's your opportunity to convince Polly of one of the options because no one is preventing you from making choices based on who you want to ask to prom. Maybe I can get some charm this way.
Yes!
Fuck, it's more creativity. I didn't need that. Good point, Moss. I do like nightclubs. You do realize it would be nothing like an actual nightclub, right? Are you sure? Have you been to this little pony Sweet Dreams nightclub? No, but less butts and more butts, boo. Pony butts.
How majestic.
Ponies have majestic buttocks indeed.
Ooh.
Whoa, now I need to see it myself. I hope they know how to shake those pony asses. I have no idea what's happening. The only thing I understood is that my proposal was won, and that's the only thing that matters. Huzzah! Moss, it might be true you only make choices based on who you want to ask to prom. But if that's true, you're off to a good start. Fuck yeah. Can't wait to tell rad bad time stories. I got charm. Thank fuck. I'm gonna be so fucked. Ah, man, oh man. Ah, man, oh man.
All right.
Okay, back to her. Calculester is enjoying a nice quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question. Hey, Calculester, I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right? I am friends with every person, friend Zoe. But, like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with? That is a rather insulting question. Yes, the vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them. Oh, so vending machines have feelings? Of course they have feelings. Which feelings? I do not know. I am a terrible friend. Aww. Aw, man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings? Logic, look up their manuals online. I love conducting. Hell yeah! Obsessive online research about my favorite topics? Fuck yeah!
O-M.
Did someone say obsessive online research? Yes, it was Moth. Let's do it. Calculester, pull up the manuals. Manuals acquired, opening section 23D, discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state. Let's go look. Huh, it looks like they're all set to crushing despair. Why are they set to crushing despair? That seems to be the factory default. Should we change it? Best not to tamper with factory defaults. Okay, hey Moss, as long as we're doing exhaustive online research, I want to go down an online encyclopedia trademark and pull with me? Yes. Yes, please. There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with, Zoe. Nice. Start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage.
All right.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to be more fun. And again, I already saw this. Miranda summons you. Feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman ghouls.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be Queen of Prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that Prom Queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She has proven to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Take a moment to look bad. In the day and age, how you, however, are monsters and went for total overkill. Hire a hacker to plan 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. At recess, Dr. Babilov of the Babilov Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a Humanity Award. Yes, this will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature contingent. That's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. I gain boldness and smarts. Rad. I'm gonna lose all of that, though.
All right.
Okay, I really need to be more charming. I need to get more charming. Okay, I'm gonna buy something from it. I'm gonna purchase.
What's up?
I'm gonna be a little bit more charming.
Later, Gator.
Brad. I don't have any money. I need to get some money. Fuck.
All right.
I'm gonna side with her no matter what. It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks. Doubtless you are admiring our great work, Moss. You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine. Totally a real food magazine. It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness. Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles in crayon that seem to be eldritch runes with some sparkly scratch and sniff stickers stuck to the top. If you are quiet and subservient, you may watch us in our quest to be the best food critics ever. I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine, since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls. And I usually have my eating serfs eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience, which was comprised of Miranda's food serfs. Now, watch us create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni and cheese. This food item contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, couscous and vegetables. I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths. I won't try it either, but the name sounds very, very fancy, so 5 stars. Here is this microwave. Ah yes, this is very shiny and cubic shaped, which are both good qualities for our food. 5 stars. Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French, but they don't seem particularly un-French either. Oh dear, how will we ever determine their Frenchosity? Huh, easy. That's your specialty. You should give the French fries a French kiss, worthy of the most epic of French fictions. Nice. To check how good they are at French kissing, and therefore calculate their Frenchosity. Yes, Zoe, I love you. How did you know about my French-themed spooky high AU? Less monster balls. Yeah, it wasn't a word that I thought I would read today, so, you know. You truly are my number 1 fan, aren't you, Moss? If by number 1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure. If you ever find them to be sufficiently good kissers, my eldest compatriot, I will join you in this endeavor. It'll be good practice for me when my prince comes along, provided I am not in an enchanted slumber at the time. I really feel like people shouldn't be kissing people in any kind of slumber, but that's a separate issue, so I'm just gonna make out with a fried potato now. She does. Yes, I found that kiss to be both French and fried. 5 stars!
Spoiler alert, you rock!
5 stars. And Moss, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometime. Hell yeah. Do it. Heck yeah, and you do. It's called giving butterfly kisses to honey-roasted butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. Love it. 5 stars. 5 stars. It's fucking great.
All right.
Okay, I need like a little bit of money, or else I'm gonna die. Mining bitcoins. I get bitcoins. I got bitcoins. Somebody puts a sack over your head and throws you in a car. You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the Miranda, stop it!
Salutations!
Miranda, we already dated once. You gotta stop. I'm glad you came. My prom queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish, hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak a 3-meter-tall, heavily armed cod assassin named Tresca into the school. Miranda loves me so much. No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes. I'm sorry, Miranda, we can't do this. I need Zoe. That is so true. As a matter of fact, I think we already have an enormous, heavily armed codfish at our school. Tresca can simply kill him and take his place. As his father always says, you can't make an omelet without severe collateral damage. This is the sort of plan Tresco should have been able to come up with on his own. He's the assassin after all. I almost did a lower class's job. He saved my dignity. Doing a cod's job is like 100 ranks beneath me. Right next to being from Iceland. Rude. I guess I'm bold. Zoe, we need to have a conversation, Zoe!
All right.
Okay, where the fuck would she be? Where the fuck would she be? I guess I'll just get more fun. I don't know, man. Go crazy. Small magical Latino cat asks you what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. We decided to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half of the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party, remember? I got fun. And a cool story to tell my grandkids someday. Zoe! Zoe! Yes, it's Zoe! Zoe's back. The small magical Latino cat and looking contemplative AF. This is even more contemplative than contemplative AH. As heck. So, you figure you better investigate. Aw, little buddy, that sounds really difficult. I'm so sorry you don't get to join the shenanigans the rest of us experience. Yeah, says Juan. Everyone seems to choose their words so carefully around everyone else, almost as if they're trying to guess exactly what the other person wants to hear. But people hardly talk to me at all. It's like they don't even see me. I totally get it, Juan. I used to feel the exact same way back when I was trapped in that malevolent totem. It wasn't until I became Zoe that I really felt like I was actually seen by people. Whoops. Did you know I've never been asked out on a date? Or to any dance? I'll never get asked to prom. Juan, I'm sure there's some way to make you a main love interest. And by that I mean some people are mainly interested in. To love, to take to prom. And there totally is, and you know just the thing. We have been left out of prom shenanigans. What if we get strangers and start drawing tons of pictures of you? Oh, only the masses can push you into... You know what? I think she'd like that. I think she'd like that, actually. Oh, yes, that's a fantastic idea. I can't believe you don't have fan art already. There's so much to work with. Your stout, cat-like build, your tiny festive arms, the fact that you are only ever at the center of a dance party and nowhere else. And I just love your fur. What color would you say it is? Oh, I don't know. One muses. Smallly, magically, and Latinly. I think I'll leave that for others to decide. And hopefully they will. Zoe is thrilled at the prospects, and before you know it, pictures of Juan will be everywhere. Did you hear me? They will be everywhere. You all, no seriously, literally you reading this, get to work on some amazing Juan the SML cat fan art, while Zoe gets to work on crushing you, and I get to work on giving you a charm and fun. Rad.
All right.
Zoe, Zoe, Zoe. Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive. That's 15 marshmallows. Scott stuffs 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive. Oh yeah? Well, I'm at chew. 20 chew. T chew. 3 chew. I'm the chew. Queen, king of Malo! Ugh, I didn't want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice, rival. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Ancient chaos, doomed to world sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. I love her. A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open with an infinite hunger. All of the mallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open as all marshmallows within a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It's unspeakably impressive. Roar! Hey, no fair! If I counted correctly, I have now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Not cool.
Wait, that is like very not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. And I would know because I used my hands at soccer one time and I still feel bad about it. Aw, he's kind of cute. No way, I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match is my whole reason to live and my whole reason to not destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet. Nice. Quick! Referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet gets destroyed. We can't control how many mouths we have. That's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy? Play smart and be creative. Don't you have any other oh, no. No, I'm not gonna say that to Scott. He's gonna get a fucking infection in his butthole. Scott's eyes widen in primal fear. Wait, I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to be a not good boy. Wait, Scott, who's a good boy again? It's me, Scott. Who's a good boy? Me. Then I guess I'm the winner, mouths and all. Zoe may have won the marshmallow battle, but you'll win the marshmallow prom date demon friendship war. Nice. I need her to love me.
All right.
Okay, I think I'm pretty good. I really want to pad out my fucking creativity. And hope that I fucking get to talk to her. Miranda needs to leave me alone. I love you, but goddamn, you're not as murderous as the fucking eldritch being, okay? That day while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate... Oh yeah, okay. Nickname. Other people playing. There's no one else playing. To be or not to be, I is balls. Not even a question. I'm already there. To tree or not to tree? Wait, I can't ask questions. I'm a tree. Okay, guys, I'm really digging the Shakespeare fanfic you're doing here. Now all you need to do is kiss. I love her. She's like me. Did they accidentally write me into this game? Kiss who? Just point away. I'll kiss whoever. How about death? I tried it. It was okay. That's actually how I died. It just... No, I was being metaphorical. I meant that you should join me and feel the gentle caress of the dark side. Whoa, this play just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing a cult member, so I'm 100% on board with this. And trees provide shade, perhaps I am already on the dark side. And I'm a plague doctor, so like doctors are good, but plague is bad. I don't know what to choose. There's at least 50% chance Polly will choose to go with the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Put a stop to this madness. There's always pin. Find a shirt. Report. No, dude, no. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Okay, so now here's my problem. Is she wouldn't want him to not have a shirt on. I mean, she wouldn't want him to put a shirt on, right? she's like way too into, you know, certain types of fanfic. So hopefully this makes her love me. I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking this up really bad, everyone. What? Yeah, what do you want? You don't know what you want. You were just trying to sing a Spice Girls song, but now you're having an existential crisis. You don't know what you want. Not even simple things like pizza and belly scratches? Dang, Moss, that's pretty shocking lack of self-knowledge. Really, you couldn't just say butts? Everybody wants butts. What's wrong with you? You don't know what's wrong with you. You're lost, directionless. Perhaps you should join the dark side. Sorry, but the dark side isn't some yoga retreat for people trying to find themselves. This is when people used to join my cult. Because they lacked a sense of purpose. It's like, get a life, you know? And that's what life is, Zoe. But I'll let it slide because I'm more disappointed. Wow, I really fucked it up, huh? Wow. Does anyone want to give me pizza and belly scratches? Anyone? You all clearly have a lot of work to do. I'll come back later. Okay, bye. Dimitri disappears in a cloud of purple smoke, leaving you to get judged by your friends. You forgot the first rule of acting. Always know your motivation. I lost smarts and boldness. Great. Perfect. Beautiful. I love it. I was so bad there. I can't even fucking believe it. Goddamn. I need to be smarter again because I fucking fucked it up. Valuable lesson. Sometimes you have to go to class. Yeah. I got smart. So I was playing FOF. Oh, I was playing FOF. I'm Zoe and I was playing FOF. I hope that sounds fuck off, faker, because that's who you are. You're a faker. What? How do you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to tell Moss how much fun I was having. Being a fake gamer girl? Because if you were a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how fun games are. You'd be playing them. Shut the fuck up. A real fan doesn't go around shoving their fanness in people's faces because girls do, because they're doing it for attention. Leonard, literally all you do is prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation. Fake conversation. Leonard. Fake Leonard. No, wait, real Leonard. Girls are the fake ones. So are you saying that there are no real gamer girls? I thought I hadn't met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls, right up until she was. When the bitch friend-zoned me and went and dated some ass called Chad Cabra. Wait, how did that have anything to do with her interest in gaming? Poor Zoe. She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with the Leonards of the world. Yeah, yeah. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you really should step in and find a way to distract Leonard, so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming and peace. Perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter. Tell Leonard that you heard someone saying there's no wrong way to play video games. Oh boy! Come on! Yes, I also heard that I'm really fucking this up, huh? God damn. I also heard that they were saying every way of enjoying video games is valid as long as it's fulfilling for you personally. Of course there are no wrong ways to enjoy video games. Oh, really? I'm kind of surprised. I would have figured you... Because the more wrong way you enjoy video games is, the more pleasure I get from getting to tell you how wrong you are. If everyone only liked video games in a way where they were constantly proving that they love video games the most and shoving, not to prove that I'm just zoning out for everything he says, then how could I prove that I love video games the most and shove that in everyone else's faces? Here, let me show you. Fuck! I'm gonna have to replay the fucking game again. I'm gonna have to do it.
All right.
Because Zoe's definitely not gonna love me. Jesus Christ. Sit down with Zoe and calculus, or Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Friend Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What, eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me!" while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me. I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance. You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculester that they don't need it changing. Oh, come on, Calculester. Sanity isn't even one on of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from that dude. Yeah. Status skeptical. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity. Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurities is one. Poop is another. The crippling fear of death present in all mortals. P, and worst of all, opinions. Are his opinions really that bad? Well, he's a prominent user of Reddit. Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things that are worse. Nice. It's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. The void is always worse than a couple of lemons. Couldn't agree more, mostly because you're interested in smooching Zoe, but still, I'm trying! She's kinda being a pain in the ass right now, though.
All right.
Christ. Okay. Auditorium. I totally forget my lines. It's terrible. But don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines, and it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. I got to creativity. Zoe is catching you up on the latest development on Pirate Moss and her spooky high seas fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride, or husband, or non-binary life partner, using the terminology of their choosing. The interdimensional prince? I love when he pops up. He always adds so much wacky drama. Wait a moment. Weren't you previously Eldritch Horror and subsequently trapped in a totem deity, Zigord? Yes, that was me. You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, turning every atom of his existence into a scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting the powdered corpses. Weird. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. That's totally not me anymore. No, it was magnificent! And now here you are, in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age to consent, which is exactly my type. Get away from her. Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride. Oh no, Zoe is such a spooky high fan, she might agree to marry the prince just for fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. Maybe it's creative. Please, please, Zoe, please. Please, Zoe, love me. Fuck! Well, yeah, but as I said, I was a really, really different monster then. Also, in my defense, they were all super, super, super delicious. Well, this sounds like a challenge I am most certainly up for. Being the first spouse of Zoe's not to have their... Fuck! If anyone can do it, it is I, the interdimensional prince. I swear to you, my tentacled little cupcake. Once we are wed, you will never hunger for my mind. Only for my body. And only for my body metaphorically, for sex reasons. Actually, I'm still full from the last 17 spouses. Maybe another time, though. Another time indeed, my insatiable little boysenberry. Another time indeed. Oh man, you may have put the wedding off for now, but it sure seems like you only whet the prince's appetite for Zoe even more. Just kidding, yes I do. Lol. I think I fucked this. I'm so bad.
All right.
I'm so bad at dating sims. How can I be this bad? Maybe Miranda is my perfect match. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the other. Yeah. Whatever. Chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little... Okay, cool. Just gonna go through this. He's already been doing. I've already seen this. Okay. Indentured servant.
Easy.
Ah, feel suckers. What, do you think I'm just a regular high school age? I'm a motherfucking Japanese swamp vampire, you utter cucks. I turned 36 600 years ago. Oh, that's okay. I'll just extract payment from your past self. Wait, what do you mean you'll... Oh, fuck my memories! Don't worry. I just bent the fabric of time and space to seal 4 years of your life. We're totally even now. I suddenly bear deep emotional scars from events I never experienced. My entire life is non-canon. So, do you still want that drawing for another 2 years of your past? I'll even do it in color. No thanks. I think I need to go lie down for a while. Okay, enjoy the incessant nightmares. What? Oh, that's Zoe. So adorable. I gained 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Take that, Leonard, you fuck.
All right.
Okay, I need to really charm the pants off of Zozo right now, okay? When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation. Dahlia and Damien are sitting right next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard and furiously ignoring each other. Zoe is staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out, ready to film.
MG!
Is this it? The final showdown between stormy blue nightmare Dahlia and spicy red baby Damien? Is today the day the Akinos finally claimed the 8th circle of hell? Alright guys, I've got my phone camera ready and rolling. You can start the bloodbath whenever you're ready. Nah. Any second now?
Go get a life.
Give us a fucking break, will you? We're not gonna resolve the centuries-old dispute between our families in this cafeteria. It's anticlimactic. Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant I didn't notice him before I sat down. And I'm just sitting here because fuck you. Yeah, fight. The last time, it's not dramatically appropriate. Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly slides 2 knives across the table and waits patiently. Oh, I love Zoe so much, but at the same time... So what's your play here? We convince them to fight or convince Zoe that there's something even juicier going on? If you're not fighting someone to the death, it's usually because you have secret sexy feelings for them. Look, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th circle right now, but you might want to just fuck each other out, at least a little, right? How about a thumb war over dessert? Come on, Zoe. Don't fuck me over. Yeah. What? What? Number 1, I don't have feelings. Number 2, if I did, none of them would be secret sexy feelings for this blue raspberry crap copter.
This is war!
I'm even angrier than Damien about your inaccurate assumption. It's just another way in which I am superior to him. I'll kill you for this later, because right now I am eating lunch, and lunch is not the time for climactic slaughter. Only regular slaughter. Their words don't fool me. I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling below the surface, like a river of boiling blood. It's adorable. Hey, Moss, I noticed you haven't tried to fight me to the death either, if you know what I mean. You're pretty sure you do. You're all about it. Okay, I don't know if I can make it. I don't know. I'm trying.
All right.
Come on, it's my last night. I gotta not fuck this up. Emerging for the class play. There I'm gonna be okay. I do the deal with the devil. I lose 3 years of my life. I open my locker and find a cloud of gas knocks me out. I come to my senses plummeting towards the earth, rapidly approaching terminal velocity. I fall into the school's backyard, into the hands of Miranda's biggest goons. No! Stop! It didn't work. None of them even noticed your glorious fall. People are so used to spectacle at this school. This slow ascension is tiresome. I need a glorious act. A grand gesture to secure my throne. Can you think of something while I flay my salmon? I will build a monument to you, Your Highness. It will rival the sun in the... I single-handedly break all windows in the school and start renovating the merry-go-round. An excellent choice of materials. Glass is made from sand, and I never understood why this school has a merry-go-round. The glass is sharp, but you persevere and build a 50-foot high statue of Miranda shard by shard. You spin the playground toy. You don't know whether it's the gods blessing your creation or just blood loss, but... Oh gosh, it sparkles! You pass out from blood loss shortly after Miranda starts apologizing for swearing. You get the best medical care from Miranda's surgeons, and also... Stop it, stop it, stop it! Stop it! Miranda, I need something. I need Zoe right now. You can't take this from me, Miranda. I know you still have feelings from me, but you can't steal this from me. Zoe, please. Please don't reject me, Zoe. Please, Zoe, please.
All right.
I pluck up my courage and ask my beloved to go to the monster prom. Oh no, it's not possible for us to go together in this timeline. You see, this is the alternate universe where I get to have fun at prom. Oh.
Zoe, out! There will be no crossover episode with you and I.
I'm so upset despite your years of happiness. No. 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 Zoe, I tried so hard. Zoe, why? Why don't you love me? Zoe, come on, Zoe. Ah, she rejected me. No. Ah. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Okay. I'll I have no words. I have no words. I should have just fucking went with Miranda. She loves me. I didn't get what I wanted. Shut up. Stop with your stupid fucking credits. Shut up! I don't want your fucking pity credits. No. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be switching the game. Gonna be switching to... My god. Oh my god. Everything's fucked. I just wanted to fucking date an infinite eldritch being. This is bullshit. Miranda kept fucking interrupting my attempts to woo. Miranda kept fucking butting in. She couldn't let me go. The whole time she was just like, no, you don't get to. And I'm not upset, you're upset. Customized game, I guess. Sorry, I need a second. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I've slightly emotionally recovered. Not fully, but thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm okay. It's fine. I want to look at this. I don't care about the DLC enough. I'm too upset. Sure, whatever. I don't care. It's all just visual stuff anyway, or whatever. Okay. Play. Awesome voice effects, thanks. One player. Full game. Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has the distinct power, doesn't it? For the days, all the nights inebriated with possibilities, it's like life could take a turn at every corner. I'm sorry, I'm still depressed. I loved her so much. I did everything I could. For us, it did. Look, I get to have even more little swoopy boys.
I can do this.
I'm gonna take Dragon Heat. The smallest violin. That one. I'm just depressed. Blade. That's funny. Satanist kit. Why not? One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. Yeah, it definitely did. It taught me a big lesson. A harsh, cruel lesson. A very mean lesson about terrible, terrible things. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music down. I might say, yeah. I'm gonna turn the music way down. There we go. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson, Jojima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times, a Ravi Mishra. I know, I like Joy already. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for Joy. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster, Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. I'm gonna go for Joy. Shingo, what does Joy like? Bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Shingo, help me. I don't want a repeat of fucking my last prom, okay? Okay, please. At least Miranda's not here as far as I can tell. So I don't have to fear her ruining everything. She knew I wasn't gonna date her. Smarts, boldness, and charm? Okay. Joy's a tough one. Fuck, why do I always like the ones that are difficult? magic, I guess. Joy, thank fuck I already got a good thing. Oh, you're into magic, Moss? I never pegged you for a powerful mage. You aren't. We just made a quarter disappear behind your ear, but powerful mage Moss does have a nice ring to it. I know we're on vacation right now, but I can't relax forever. I'm going to elevate my magical prowess while we're at camp. I'm going to be working on teleportation spells and elemental magic. What are you looking to improve over the summer? Honestly, you'll be lucky if you can pull a rabbit out of a hat by next fall. But you're way more interested in maybe dating a Joy before this is all over. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Joy. Joy. Okay, so... Smarts, boldness, and charm. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa. You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself this time. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel. But it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain 2 smarts. Okay, at least I got that. You emerge into a clearing to find Arabi, and Joy crouched around something. Moss, perfect. Maybe you can help us here. If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure. Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my Fair enough. Far be it from me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Heket knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature. Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins.
Are you gonna finish that?
I don't know, guys. I still say it's salted pretzel. We should just try eating it.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it'll give me. And I don't know that if we can't identify that. The creature unperturbed photosynthesizes defiantly. Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull. The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port. But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide on to how a bill becomes a law. The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers. I just want to leave this rotten thing alone, but I'm consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know. So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally? I guess it is, so do what you think. What do you think, Moss? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at. Crumple up the big neon sign you made that reads try having sex with it. It's time for plan B. Maybe? Joy? Bust out your phone and Shazam the creature's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen. Anaconda? It's an anaconda! That was easy! Nuh-uh. When you hear that virtual bass line and those rapid-fire filthy lyrics, that's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just a made Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume. Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj. But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on, let me consult the eldritch internet real quick. Joy's eyes roll back into her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirits which haunt the mortal plane. And also Google. Yep. It's as I expected. This hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki Minaj's Anaconda in the Forest. I love it. Through genetic engineering, the music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon.
Such a twist.
Music marketing professionals aren't really very good at genetic engineering, though. So the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us. So we shouldn't eat it? It's a dangerously sexy anaconda. Not unless you want Ravi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies. No way! And whose neck am I on? Your motives are truly noble. Not your motives, though. Not your motives, though. You just want to boink your campmates. And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving your goal. I got too fun and too charm. I don't know how to increase my charm.
I hope I choose correctly.
Camp Dome. Boldness, maybe. That means the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. Oh, look at my little guys. Look at my little spoopy doops. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatch a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness, predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say, God damn it. Some may say that your team is sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain 2 charm. Okay. Smarts, boldness, and charm. Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you all with a freeze ray. You find a blessedly quiet, rusted-out car chassis to hide in and settle in for the long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spot.
Noob.
Oh, hey, Moss. Hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick. Good thinking, Damien. We'll be safe in here.
Arson!
Who said anything about being safe? I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try and blow it up. Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're in enough danger already. Well, I wouldn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you just teach me how to magically make fire with my hands.
Typical.
For the last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands. Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire out of my mouth then. Come on, I've been good. Good, you pushed 3 fairies in front of the freeze ray on the way here. Yeah, you're welcome.
Enough of this.
Whatever. Just try to be quiet. If George, the sadistic Yeti, hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen. Quiet, got it. Going totally silent, starting now.
Go team!
2, 4, 6, 8. Quiet time is really great. Goddamn, I still love him.
Huh?
Fuck!
Woohoo!
1s, 2s, 4s, 3s. Don't make noise or you might
I
freeze.
sense we're in danger.
Scott, hey, can you stop loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, please?
I'm cheering!
But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, silly. I'm cheering. Cheering us straight to the freeze town, maybe.
Ah!
Hey, that's not even close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12. This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. Cheerleading is an inspiring joy, and Damien because they're deaf. They need to be respectful and do sign language cheering. out of cheering, convinced Scott to spit such super hot rap lyrics that you become immune to freezing. I'm gonna go with the sign language cheering, because Scott's easy to manipulate, frankly.
Honestly?
You really think he's gonna believe we're... Quiet, Joy! I've known Scott for way longer than you have, and this is definitely going to work, see? Scott has indeed stopped speaking, and has become gesturing wildly. Okay, but is he actually using sign language? Like, I learned ASL freshman year so I could talk to Niall, the unbelievably attractive wood nymph, and I have no idea what he's saying.
Ah!
Oh, sorry. This is Nicaraguan Sign Language. It's very different from American Sign Language because it developed in a closed community in the 1970s. I'll switch. You're fluent in 2 different sign languages?
Heck yeah!
Sure, there's lots of dogs on my grandma's side of the family, and dogs have an easier time learning sign language than spoken language. It's just, you know, that actually is a true fact. Dogs do understand hand gestures way, way better than verbal communication. Scott resumes gesturing wildly, but using very different gestures.
I underestimated you.
Wow, that cheer is actually really inspiring. Now that I'm not distracted by your obnoxious yelling, you make some good points.
Fucking metal!
I don't know shit about sign language, but I'm surprised because it's the only language I've ever seen that's kind of like punching. Speaking of punching, does anyone else suddenly want to go out there and punch George the sadistic Yeti right in his stupid
Such a
face?
climax.
Normally I'd call you insane for suggesting punching an armed Yeti in the face, but I'm so inspired by Scott's ASL cheering, I'm willing to try. That settles it. You wait for George to approach your hiding spot because you really haven't been very quiet at all, and then leap out and beat the shit out of him. Joy's actually quite fetching when she lets loose a little. I mean, so's Damien, but he's never not letting loose. You have a great time doing violence and gaining boldness and fun. I need more boldness. Where do I get boldness?
Whoa! I hope that fire is safe.
Bug? Motham? No, I'll hang out with Joy and Ravi. Hanging out near the campfire. This is normal. They've gathered around an eerie, blood-stained skull made entirely out of gold and valuable jewels. It looks priceless beyond words. This isn't normal.
Pog!
Did Aravi just say Pog? Did Aravi, the woman, or I mean whoever, whatever they identify as, with a demon necklace, that's an adventurer on a quest, just utter the word Pog. Well, whatever. It's so beautiful and anatomically accurate. I wonder if they used real-life skull as a mold, or if it's an actual skull cast in gold. Either way, it's badass. It's so pretty that I don't want to eat it. I've never felt this way before. Is this love, you guys? Is this feeling love? I mean, obviously this thing is both, 1, a dangerous magic object with incarnate power, and 2, an insightful metaphor about how capitalism entombs our minds in endless greed. You ask them what the fuck is up with this super wax skull.
Such a twist.
Oh, this isn't it obvious? It's a MacGuffin. Nice. That is, an object that's going to be very necessary to the plot and central to the motivation of the main characters. Joy's totally right. You have no idea what the skull is for you, what the skull is for, but you can feel the narrative importance radiating off of it. We're not really sure what the skull actually does, or where it came from, or if it's cursed and going to drive us into a fit of insanity that makes us eat our own hair. But literally, who cares? A MacGuffin this awesome is guaranteed to have a huge narrative payoff.
Adventure must begin.
They're always so fascinating. This is going to be such a good start to my next adventure. Excuse me? Did you say your next adventure?
That was sad.
Ravi, we stumbled upon this golden skull on that strange altar in the ruins of the Temple of Istus. I think it was pretty obvious it was there for me. I'm the main character. That's hilarious, Joy. Sorry to burst your bubble, but you're definitely a B-tier side character for comic relief. Your bit is that you think you're the main character. I've got everything a main character needs. Emotional backstory, bloodlust, high DPS, and now I'm going to add that thick skull to my inventory too. Ravi, I really do understand where you're coming from, because my deep empathy is what makes me such a good leader and natural protagonist. But I'm afraid you're sorely mistaken. That skull is mine. I'm certain that it's going to inspire at least a 3-episode arc, and it's way more in my genre than yours. You guys are both wrong. I'm the main character. This is a local multiplayer comedy dating sim video game, and that skull is made of chocolate. Whoever the main character is, you're sure of one thing. It's not you. So help decide which one of these honeys get that MacGuffin. Something this heavy is going to take up at least 3 inventory slots. Joy's the only one here with the requisite. Yeah, Joy! Wow, Moss, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually factually correct and surprisingly reasonable. Not to be rude or anything. It's just that usually when you contribute to our conversations, you spout some random absurd fictional bullshit. So what if I have a full inventory? I'll just do what I always do. Drop my least valuable items on the ground and pick up the— oh god, I got called out. That is exactly what I do in games. Because I'm also a loot goblin in games. God damn it. Don't call me out like that. Ravi opens up her inventory menu and starts scrolling through her 82 pages of items. Alright, least valuable items. Here we go. I mean, I guess I don't need 2 enchanted ranged short bows. I could just get rid of one of them. Are you kidding, Ravi? What if you're in a battle against an enemy that's only vulnerable to short bow attacks, and your first short bow breaks? You definitely need both of those. Oh. Wow, you're totally right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Well, what about tossing my elixir of maximum hydration? It's really just a water bottle. No way in hell you can get rid of that. Sure, the elixir isn't worth much, but you want as many bottles as you can carry for catching fairies and saving leftover soup. That makes a lot of sense. Let me just scroll to the last page. See, right here. I have 3 inventory slots full of expired hard candies. I'll just get rid of those and— No, you can't! I eat those hard candies all the time! Do you know how delicious expired emulsifier soy lectin tastes? Fine, I give up. You know what? That skull may be valuable, but it's not worth letting go of any of my precious inventory items. You can have it.
Come on, Ravi.
Come on, Ravi. Let's get out of here. These people don't understand the value of inventory space, and also I want a hot dog. Wait, Ravi, before you go, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for what I said before.
That was not bad.
When it comes to hoarding an insane amount of inventory items, you're totally the main character. There. Thanks, that means a lot, and I have fun, and have fun with the skull. I bet you're gonna have a really good plot arc with it or whatever. Aw, they like each other. Ravi and Hex leave to find the nearest hot dog merchant. And Joy lovingly caresses the ruby eyes of the MacGuffin. Thanks a lot for your help, Moss. I've been assuming that this MacGuffin would send me on a wild magical adventure.
Such a climax.
But now I'm kind of wondering if it's the start of our romantic subplot. Does this feel like an inciting incident to you, too? Yes! Score. You and Joy spend a few hours together, losing yourselves in the thrall of the skull's ancient curse, and in each other's eyes. Nice. Rad. Rad.
Where to go?
Okay, let's see. I need to get more bold. I think the dome makes me bold. I don't know. That day at the Camp Dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games literally until the hacky sack falls and against all your knowledge of hacky sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is inside of it, there's charm? You call dibs. Okay, that's charm, apparently. Afterwards, you're hanging out with your number one summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce upon the past day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you. Aww.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, this is back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it himself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh wait, I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck! Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it. Ugh. Listen, Axervax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there is definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here. Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges. They are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Oh, hey! Joy, baby! I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Enough of this.
Oh damn, she's into the Buddhism. No, Axer. I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Moss, me and my Axer. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and try to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom. Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present and this very important TV t-shirt debacle. Why don't we do this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over, or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any of these restaurants around here serve free Davids? Axerax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time. Oh yes, let me check inside of my carapace. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
Typical.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle, but fuck it, I really want that shirt. No! Axerax is stressing out your potential thick gothic girlfriend. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt. For Joy, by any means necessary. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. This one is hard. Can't think. Both of these sound very bad, but I mean, getting the authorities involved, maybe with the gaslighting thing, I don't know. Hey, I did it! An Amber Alert. Seems like it might be a waste of public emergency services, but it's better than watching Axerax drink coffee through their proboscis. Let's go. You enjoy go to the police station and file a missing t-shirt report. You describe the t-shirt. Beloved vintage, smells like heavy metal concerts and burning sage. The police officers are super concerned. Did you say this was a Fleetwood Mac shirt? And it was vintage? This is serious. We're assigning our best detective to the case. Yes, it's me, Detective McBooty. We're going to find that missing shirt, officers. Remember, the first 24 hours are the most crucial to keep this case from going cold. I've sent out alerts to all local cell phones. We'll be conducting interviews with t-shirt lovers in the area, and community search parties will begin immediately. Wait, I appreciate the help, but you're misunderstanding. We already know who has the Fleetwood Mac shirt. It's my ex, Axorax. A true detective never works off of assumptions. We will get your t-shirt back. Through the power of deduction and evidence, my dear Joy. 6 hours later, Detective McBooty concludes that, yeah, Avarax definitely has the t-shirt. Duh. You there, bug person, Detective McBooty, FBI. Stop right there. Hand over the Fleetwood Mac shirt, and we'll escort you to prison. Wait, are you implying that I'll be taken to prison for stealing a single t-shirt? My god, the criminal justice system is even worse than everyone says it is. Oh, well, you're going to prison because you mind-controlled Philadelphia, and you keep dissolving humans in your bug venom, but shirt stealing is also a serious crime. You know I can open magical portals, yes? Your human jail will not hold me, McBooty. Tell it to the judge, Buggy.
This has been joyful.
I love it. I got my t-shirt back, and I also got to see my ex led away in handcuffs. It's officially a great day, and it's all thanks to you, Moss. God, Joy is so fucking cute. She wears the t-shirt for the rest of the day. Turns out it really is blessed by Stevie Nicks. Stevie's blessing gives you 3 boldness. Rad.
All right.
Okay. I don't know what's at the lake. You head to the lake and get your tan on. But as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no. You will enjoy the fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. Okay, so it's fun. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on... Sorry, I thought I saw something. You're onshore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win! You gain 2 fun. Okay, so that's where the fun is. Hi. Hi, I like your bathing suit a lot, Joy. Okay, I'm getting over Zoe. You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket.
Impressive.
Gotta say, Moss, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers. But, wait, fuck, did it just start raining? Sudden inexplicable rain, impossible! Al Roker promised it would be sunny today. But despite Al's prediction, a menacing storm rolls in. Why are there so many hot characters? And a bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary, but the sexy, villainous, magical warlockess that steps out of the lightning is even scarier. Joy, my old flame, my most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with desire and blinding rage.
My goddess.
My goddess. Moss, this is Salome, I don't know. My ex-girlfriend. What are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the season 5 finale. That's all. Oh, under the bridge, I was stalking your bikini pics on Insta yesterday, and I saw a post on Axorax's feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon. I'm filled with, jealousy. If you wanted to have crazy hot, with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey.
Ugh.
Holy shit, it's none of your business, but I was not having that with Axorax. As usual, you are completely blinded by your own thirstiness. Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for that, we can have any kind of that you want. Makeup, hate, break from doing your taxes, anything you want, as long as it's
Enough
that.
of this.
Listen, I'll admit that we had pretty insane, nice chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets way too messy, too fast. And also, you're evil. Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me, and your poisonous mist spell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I've got to pass on this. What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but if I have no choice, I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion. I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh. Super duper duh. Ridiculous. There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this Groupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for one free that yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
This cannot be for real.
These coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get her to leave us alone, Moss. Which coupon should I pick? Help Joy vanquish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny coupon. Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon. Huh. What is less herny? I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty hard. Is it the coupon we're gonna get, or is it the coupon she's gonna get?
Okay, that was not
Both.
bad.
Okay, cool. Oh, seriously, the truth coupon is the most dangerous coupon in the whole bunch. I didn't realize you were so bad. Thanks. I'm surprised myself. I never thought your little friend would recommend something so bold. Are you sure that you don't want to choose the coupon? No, I trust Moss. I'll let you redeem the Ask Me Any Question and I'll answer truthfully coupon. Do your worst. Oh, this is just too delicious. Joy, do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? Blue walls. Wow. Wow.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I will answer your question truthfully. It's a witch's promise. Yes. The possibilities here are endless. Nothing is more that than an ex-lover admitting their still burning desires. Breathbike could ask was position or no, which body part, but then I could inquire about the play. Or Kylo Ren roleplay. Nice. Ha! I've got it! Joy, tell me this. Have you ever had another level equal to my blah prowess? Please answer in the form of a full-length descriptive essay. Oh, goddess above, gotta say, Moss, you're a fucking genius. I'm not comfortable answering that question. You'll just have to keep wondering. You gave me a witch's promise, you beautiful lying slut. Read the coupon. Hello? The people are here.
The people. The people? What the fuck?
It's a funny game.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Funny.
game. Gotta go back?
No.
You don't? You're off for the day?
By the time I get back, I'll be released.
So you're off for the day.
So I'm off for the day.
Oh, cool. You can help me do voices.
Okay, I did not consent for that. Alright, hey, you.
Also, Doomslayer says Happy Valentine's Day.
Who's doing? I don't see him there.
I can scroll up.
Give me a kiss.
Here, Doomslayer X370.
Oh, okay.
Okay, say Happy double Valentine's Day to fight.
Damn, people like me more than you.
I know, right? It's like you're taking over the channel.
Alright, come on. Come on.
And also, I'm not a liar. You already asked me your question, remember? You asked Joy, do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? Ah, Joy, I love you. You're so fucking clever. No, fucking semantics. I've been trapped into wasting my most powerful coupon. Damn it all. Mark my words, Joy. Someday I shall seduce you. And Moss, you've made a very, and very powerful enemy today. She disappears into another lightning strike, and the rain clears up.
Impressive.
Thanks for helping me, Moss. That was some impressive villain vanquishing. Should we get back to our romantic picnic yet? Hell yeah, we do. Yes, you made Joy super happy. You also gained 3 smarts from an unrelated shenanigan that happened after your picnic. Nice.
You like him?
What?
You like him?
Like this game?
Yes, the game. You like the game.
Oh, yeah, I liked it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, time to sit with Joy and a demon that makes my voice hurt. Your scout. I want you to play this game. It's not a naughty game. I'm playing it on Twitch. It has to be okay.
Oh, yeah, totally.
You're scouring the ground for any dropped s'mores or lost wallets or other fun paraphernalia for you to take. Like some kind of young adult vulture. I'm not saying the word. But instead of finding any of that, you find Dahlia and Joy having an argument. The most fun thing of all.
Ah, yes, that's the most fun thing of. What the fuck?
Fight.
That looks like a man with tits.
She's a strong demon lady, okay?
Like I said, looks like a man with tits.
We don't know.
There's tucked up genitalia in there somewhere.
Shut the fuck up. Ugh. Don't make fun of my voicing the characters. I'm trying to distinguish between them, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay? He's gonna make fun of me. He's gonna laugh at me instantly.
110%.
I'm not gonna do it anymore. Okay, Joy, I'm ready. I've been prepping for this all day. Lay it on me. Lay what on you? The Coven test, of course.
My goddess.
Oh, Heckett, help me. I'm gonna regret asking this, but what the hell is the Coven test? Don't act like you don't know, silly. It's the test for me to join the Coven. I've been prepping for this harder than I've ever prepped for anything. I spent like 20 minutes studying. Dahlia. I've told you a million times, the Coven does not work that way. And you cannot join, period. You almost had me there, Joy. But I know better. This is the final part of the test, where you test my will and resilience in the face of adversity.
It's a critical hit!
You're seeing if I'll stay in the game by making me believe that there is no game. But I know your tricks. I won't fall for it.
You are not in the coven.
Yeah, Randy, then. Yeah. Hi, welcome in, Randy. Let me just do this for you. there we go. I'm gonna watch your clip. Oh, it's the Dratini. Randy, you need more clips.
What? No! I mean, cool! I mean, a shiny Dratini, but that's the wrong shiny! What do you mean?
It never gets old though. Damn it, I'm not trying to trick you. There is no such thing as a coven test. Oh, really? Then how do you explain this letter I received stating that I've made it to the very exclusive final stage of the coven test? I don't know why it wants to do that. I don't know, man. What? Give me that! Dahlia, you obviously wrote this letter yourself. Nuh-uh, it's totally legit! It was delivered to my tent by a magical raven this morning.
Enough of this.
And why is it addressed to Dahlia Aquino, buffest blue babe of all? Also, you misspelled joy.
Man.
No, I didn't. Your name has always had a silent D.
You will get this show canceled.
Dahlia, I'm sick of your shit. This letter is meaningless and you are not taking a coven test because there is no test. Yep, gotcha. So is there gonna be an oral section of this test? Also, is it cool if I mark my answers with blue glitter pen? With a blue glitter I can't talk. It's the only writing utensil worthy of me. There's no way this argument is going to end anytime soon. Obviously, Dahlia isn't going to let go of this test thing. So, what is the true test of entering the coven? Only 3 witches can form the coven, so in order Dahlia was joined, one of them die. For the coven, you must spend 30 years as a hermit far away from here. Aw, I'm sorry. Bye, Dahlia. Wait, is that true? Yep, totally true. I did it, and so did Hope and Faith. It was difficult, but we persevered. All in the name of the coven or something. I see. You know, it honestly makes so much sense. Spending 30 years as a hermit would be the perfect test of coven resilience. The coven isn't about flagrant displays of strength and sexiness, though I do bring those to the table. It's about hard work and doing things no one else has the strength to do, like living as a hermit despite it sounding like a really stupid idea.
I need a break.
Sure.
Gotta go.
Well then I won't let you down, Joy. I'll be the best damn hermit this coven has ever seen. See you in 30 years.
Not half bad.
It'd be so funny if she was actually removed from the game from this point on. Well, that worked out nicely. Thanks, Moss. I really appreciate your help. Hey, what are friends for if not lying to other friends? You and Joy spend the next couple of hours laughing and talking. Before you know it, it's almost sunrise.
I'm here to save the day.
Hey guys, I'm back. Wow, I can't believe how young you guys look. These past 3 decades have been really good to you, god damn it. In any event, I'm happy to report that I'm back and ready to join the coven. What, but you've only been gone for 7 hours, tops.
Oh, man.
Are you serious? Fuck, being a hermit is so boring. I could have sworn it was at least a decade. There's no way I can do this. I can't spend 30 whole years living in the forest and eating wood and...
Ugh.
Wait, eating wood? Why are you eating wood? Because that's what hermits do, duh. It's like their main thing.
You will get this show
Dahlia,
canceled.
are you thinking of termites? Oh, damn, I think I was. Silly me. Thanks for setting the record straight. So if termites are the ones that eat wood, hermits are the frogs who cheat on their pig girlfriends by having a giant man stick his hand up their asses, right? That's a Kermit. What? Oh god, no, Dahlia. Dahlia means Kermit. You may need to explain to her how puppets work. Well, at least you got to spend the evening getting cozy with Joy. You'd endure any weird sexual Muppet conversation to have that experience again. I'll use my skills. Ah, welcome, welcome. You're new here. Don't fret, let me explain how this works. This is wild, yet simple. I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think, and if you don't choose the drink quickly, someone else may take it. It's push or get pushed. And these drinks look... Choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck. mosquito. A good old mosquito. It's not a drink, just a magic mosquito that'll drain your highest stat. No! But when it's finally in your stomach, it'll dissolve and distribute what it absorbed between the rest of your stats. You might feel some tickles in your tummy.
Okay, but just one.
No! Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Fuck! It fucked me. Not in like a literal sense, but goddamn.
Sure thing.
Okay, guess I'm going in the fucking woods. While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she only says the same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it she makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of course. It turns out it's her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad is never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck because you eat the recipe scroll and gain 2 smarts. That's not how that works. You're walking around camp, trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy. Oh hey, Moz, let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on and you need my help to fix
Duty
it.
calls.
Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. You shrug. You've got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp. Huh, nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems, and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information, and that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go, to read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goodness, there has to be something perilous around here. Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Moss? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows? That's me, sorry. I sense an ancient evil, ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells. Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your hair and belly button lint as channeling tools. Well, at least her hand got, places. Ah, perfect. The spell is ready, and here I go. Goddess of Light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh, fuck, that's rad! Also, look at that hair. That's not recognizable at all. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Oh, Joy, good to see you, although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil, gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. OMG, Joy. I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break. Okay. Enjoy time at the gym, Randy. See you around.
Seriously?
Surely you jest, Divine Light. For it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure, well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy? Moss, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster. He can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. Okay, the goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. Ever-growing, moving up generations every second. skincare, I guess? I don't fucking know. Hey, I'm Charmin. Blurt out that improper skincare is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods. Skincare? But my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Do I look crusty or something? Wait, I think Moss might be right. Just think about it, goddess. We have to return to the Holy Tree of Life once every 10 years to renew our powers, right? Well, if we have to renew our magic powers, and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you'll have to renew your skin, too? Oh, myself, I literally never even thought about it that way. But that makes so much sense. Wow, I feel like such an idiot. I haven't washed my face since I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living things. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Fret not, Divine Goddess of Light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Katja just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. Moss and I will go pick you up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now? Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. I get kind of oily T-zone though. And, oh, and if there's a flare-up of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin. You enjoy on a divinely ordained trip to Sephora to pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears. Rad. Divine Goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. I have here a humble offering. Thatcha's Divine Lady Skincare line. Complete with the super limited edition all-seeing eye mascara. These look so fetch, and they're cruelty-free, which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice. Goddamn this fucking game. This day was bananas, like better than the day I vanquished the followers of the false fate from altering the primary timeline. You're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
This has been joyful.
Oh, you're welcome, my divine goddess of light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you. That makes me really happy. Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Moss. Thanks for everything. I helped her help her goddess. The goddess is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both you and Joy, and she throws in charm and smarts. Rad. I really need more smarts. I fucked up, man.
Can I take a minute to think?
I need more smarts. I need more smarts. Why does hiking make me smart? I don't fucking know. But I need it. I find a mysterious journal with a number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal.
That's very specific.
Where's the drama? The inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes. Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. I get no fun from this, but you surely get smarts. Boring. Shut up! I need to do things. Afterwards, you're hiking with Joy, Dahlia, and Milo. Joy and Milo are trying to have a very insightful conversation about the practical value of tragic literature, but a loud nearby crunching noise is totally killing the vibe. Okay, Dahlia, what are you eating? I thought I told you that chewing on the bones of your enemies is a choking hazard. I'm not choking on anything. I'm eating these berries I found a few minutes ago. They were so colorful and bright and full of possibilities. Much like your future, darling. Wait, how do you know those berries aren't poisonous? I guess I don't. Well, the only way to know for sure would be to eat all of them and see if I get poisoned. That is literally the worst method I can think of to solve this. Milo, back me up
What
here.
doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Well, looks like Darwinism is going to take place.
Yeah. But I like Dahlia's go-getter attitude. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Always the same. with
You're
you.
both hopeless. I guess I'll just save the day again, off the clock, might I add. Hey, the real profit is knowing you did the right thing. Just let me... I actually don't know if these are poisonous either. Well, this is awkward. Does anyone have any idea on how to identify these? Dahlia raises her hand. Besides eating them, Milo raises their hand.
Enough of this.
Or doing an Instagram poll. Everyone puts their hands down. Looks like it's all up to you now. Do you have any ideas? Find some besotted lovers in the woods and tragically murder one of them. If the other one tries to eat your berries, they're definitely poisonous. Check the berries' Yelp reviews. Okay, well... I don't know which one Joy would like more.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying... Okay. Fight. I'm trying to identify if berries are poisonous.
Uh-huh.
Option 1. Find some besotted lovers in the woods and tragically murder one of them. If the other one tries to eat your berries, they're definitely poisonous. The second option is check the berries' Yelp review.
First one.
Let's try it. Hey, creative. Are you sure? I don't feel super comfortable just murdering some random innocent stranger in the woods. Nah, Joy doesn't understand. Besotted lovers are the worst. You follow the sound of melodramatic keening to a nearby clearing where a man and a woman lie in the grass. Ah me, sighs the woman, shedding a glittering tear. I know not why I love you, for our love can never be, and yet I am enticed by you so. And ah you, says the man. Ah, dear love, why art thou yet so fair? Our love defies logic, it defies the very stars. It defies the notion that we should progress as individuals rather than remaining in this all-consuming doomed romance until we die of broken hearts or unplanned pregnancies. I love that description of their love, by the way. It's beautiful, and yet it promises to end in tragedy. We mustn't be. But we must. And yet we mustn't. But... Okay, you were right. These two suck. Who wants to do the honors? Dahlia throws a rock at the dude's head. It hits his temple perfectly and he crumples to the ground. No, cries the woman. My life, my love, my entire world, the thing I was using to prove to my father I didn't need to go to college is dead. Where will I find purpose and fulfillment now? I can't go on, but what shall I do? Ah, shit, I'm all out of rocks. I guess I could try throwing my snacks. Yes, the gods have bestowed one final gift upon our doomed love. Poisonous fruits. I shall expire, just like the fruit in my loins once I watched you perish, my dear.
Man.
Hey, what the hell? You weren't supposed to eat all of them, you little... And she's dead too. Well, at least they died doing what they loved. Each other. I'll just snatch their souls up real quick and... Ha! Cries the man, sitting up suddenly. She passed the test. That's so great. She really loved me after all. Wait, you weren't even fucking dead? Nope, I was testing to see if she was truly in love with me. Everyone knows you have to hold out for the woman who becomes so enamored with you that she'd die alongside you if... Another rocks hit him in the temple. The rocks hits him in the temple. This time it passes cleanly through his skull. Yes, the battle is won. I may not have killed you the first time, but Dahlia never fails. Good for Dahlia. This experience has given all of you a good poison identification education. That was a tongue twister. Coach will be so proud. You gained 2 smarts and 1 boldness. Nice. Nice.
Don't mind me.
Okay. You were hoping to make sexy small talk with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having unsexy angry talk with each other.
Seriously?
There are a million reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them. They just do villainous things, and then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad at this.
Just by asking us to fight you, you're already inherently proving that you would be a terrible Coven villain. But what if I'm using reverse psychology and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven will rush to fight me? So if I get you to reject me as a villain now, when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have already agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance. Huh, it's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil evil. Ah, Joy, just fucking roasting everyone. You clearly wouldn't know real evil if it burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now. Okay. The real evil here is campmates fighting with each other when they could be flirting with you. Time to step in. Let's see. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents. But you, Damien, have two loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads just to be a villain? Yeah. Wait, really? Of course. Don't you know about Dimitri's parents? No. Say no more right now. Say more right now. Huh, on second thought, maybe that lore is too deep.
Lame.
No fair. Yeah. Sometimes the words just evade me. But I can tell you that Olaf the Obvious wouldn't be nearly as transparently evil if he hadn't lost both his parents at an early age to a tragic and very clearly man-made fire. Narco Malley's parents tried to force him into the family poetry business, so he rebelled by being a murderer. Fellini, the fearsome's parents, disowned him at the age of 8.5. And Lacroix the Merciless. Poor Lacroix the Merciless. Goddamn. His parents forbid him from seeing a movie when he was 11. He snuck out to see it anyway. It gave him a taste for crime and he never looked back. Damn, that's dark. I guess there's only one thing for me to do. Write to my dads right now and make them disown me for a little while. Ahem. Dear Dad, how are you? I am fine, thanks. Camp is good. I wear sunblock like you told me. Yesterday we played in the lake. Anyway, can you please disown me for a little bit? It's so I can be a villain on my friend's TV show, or life that seems like a TV show. It is unclear.
Bye.
I love you and will talk to you after I am finished being disowned and a villain. Hugs. To Petite Prince Damien.
Damien is back,
Ha!
bitches!
Now what, Joy? Now I'm your villain, that's what. Damien runs away, cackling villainously.
This has been joyful.
Well, that ought to keep him occupied for a little while. Want to go do something fun and not ludicrous? Not ludicrous isn't really Camp Spooky's brand per se, but Joy does tend to keep things more grounded than the rest of those jokers. So you spend the night making s'mores via magic spells. It's quirky and imaginative, but not as in-your-face, over-the-top, wild and crazy as the shit other campers are doing. Fun! I love it. I love it so much.
Where to go?
Okay, I still need smarts. I'm still fucked on smarts. That day you get lost in the woods. You decide to study the trees, bark, and moss patterns to solve the situation. Hell yeah, moss comes in and saves the fucking day. By reading one tree's bark, you realize which direction north is. By reading another tree's bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73 years old. By reading yet another tree's bark, you learn the tree likes Irish poetry and believes Buffy and Spike were the ultimate ship on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Whoa, so much useless knowledge! I gained smarts. After that, you leave because you agreed to join Joy and Scott for their latest photography class shoot, thinking maybe this time there will be some naked people. No such luck, unless... Joy, look! That pink fleshy giant is in another one of my photographs. I think it's following me. Maybe you should try taking your finger off the lens.
Aha!
Oh wow, thanks for the tip, Joy. Maybe if I remove my finger, I'll get an even better view of the creature. You do that, buddy. My goddess, Moss, thanks for coming along. I love Scott and this class has been good for him. But sometimes it's like taking photos with a pile of bricks. Joy, look! I found the bush!
Bush noises.
Bush noises. Wow, you found a bush in nature. That's incredible. Wait, that's not a bush. No, trust me, I'm an expert. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've been holding my pee all day.
Hello, it's not me.
Well, you'll have to hold it for a little longer. The bush was me all along. Counselor Flodge. Master of Disguise, strikes again. Whoa, I totally thought you were a bush, bro. You even smell like leaves and dog urine. Just like a real bush.
Seriously?
Did you actually paint yourself green? You're a chameleon. You can change the color of your skin.
Expert hiding.
That would be cheating, Joy. This is camouflage, and you still have still a lot to learn. You should come to more of my camouflage classes. Pass. I can use magic anyway. Your loss. You're missing on the most popular class in all of Camp Spooky. I found that hard to believe. Who's into camouflage these days? Everyone I know is more into being very loud and visible. And annoying, if I must say. What? People not into camouflage these days? Well, well, well. If that's true, how come 5 campers came to me the other day to learn how to camouflage themselves to sneak into the camp's showers? What? Please tell me you didn't teach 5 campers how to hide undetectably in the
You
bathrooms.
just got flushed.
Of course I did. I'm a great counselor and a master of disguise. I wouldn't let down some fellow camouflage enthusiasts. God damn it, Fludge. But you did realize it was totally for perverted, sexy reasons, right? Oh, huh. You're right, Joy. Now that I think about it, it's quite clear they wanted to camouflage for perverted reasons.
FBI, open up!
Hello? Hi, I'm Lilen, or you can call me Moss. I'm a VTuber. I'm doing silly dating games right now. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't worry about it. We're currently talking to the counselor that teaches Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you. Elu, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, and get lots of rest. Drink some water. Enjoy your time. So enamored with the fine art of camouflage, I forgot it could be used for evil. God damn it, Flush.
The world is at risk again.
Come on, Moss. We've got to find a way to flush them out. This is an emergency. Side note, I've been on quite the saga today. So, I've been playing through the first game, and then I played through the DLC, and now I'm playing through a second game. The first playthrough, I successfully dated a tyrannical, genocidal mermaid lady princess. That was fun. Second playthrough, I was trying to woo a void being that was very similar to me, but the tyrannical fish lady wouldn't leave me alone and let me date the void being. So that was a little bit awkward. That was unfortunate. And I got harshly rejected by the void being. I will forever miss Zoe. And now I'm going after Joy, a witch that acts like she's in a TV show, or she is in a TV show, or her life is just kind of like a TV show. I'm not sure, but she's a sexy, thick goth girlfriend. Okay, we've got to find a way to flush them out. There's an emergency. Camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension. Scare them off by recruiting their parents to come. Oh no. I kind of want to do that one. That would be very funny to me. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. That's pretty twisted, but I guess peeping on folks in the bathrooms is even more twisted. If this is the only way, we sure it is for some reason.
Such a twist.
Then I guess we have no choice. We just need to track down some parents. That's easy. I've got the names of all those campers' parents right here. Isn't handing that information over to us sort of a huge breach of privacy?
Invisible and
Maybe.
indivisible.
But if they didn't want me to share it, they should have disguised it better. Here you go. You take the data Flodge gives you and plug it into Facebook, which is where all parents hang out.
Hell yeah.
Success. Brennan and Bridget Bangalot. Oh god. The parents of Hunter, the voyeuristic leprechaun, seem like a willing pair. Maybe a bit too willing. They just asked me if there's a limit to the number of toys allowed at the camp. Oh well, adversity makes strange bedfellows, I guess. You know, Shakespeare coined that phrase. Huge pervert. You'll take what you can get. Within hours, Hunter's parents are at the camp, carrying an unsettlingly heavy duffel bag between them. You point them towards the bathrooms. Shouldn't we tell them their son may be in those bathrooms? You tell Joy they will certainly flee before the action really starts, or so you hope. They strut into the bathroom, and moments later, a leprechaun, 3 kappas, and a elemental of some kind come running out, and probably straight into therapy.
See, every time I tune into you reading, it just sounds like a fucking fever dream. What the fuck?
It is a fever dream. I love it so much. It's so great. The perverts are gone, but Brennan and... I missed it. No one can use the bathroom for the next 7 hours. And afterwards, many campers insist it's haunted by
7 hours?
certain kinds of ghosts.
What the fuck am I supposed to do for 7 fucking hours?
I don't know.
Piss in a cup?
Still, you're in the woods. They're camping.
Oh shit. I'll just go behind the fucking tree.
Still, that's a small price to pay for safeguarding Camp Spooky from perverts. I got charm and creativity. Rad. I'm so close to the end.
Where to go?
I still need more smarts. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap. An evil goblin hunter, is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know, appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. I got smarter. Thank goodness. Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poisoning from all the tuna you ate for breakfast when you see Joy and Scott.
I love taking
Yo,
pictures.
Moss, check it out! Joy and me are doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you and welcome. Fight's just getting traumatized.
I'm not traumatized. I'm just like wildly fucking confused.
It's great, okay?
Have you seen my maroon long sleeve, by the way?
It might be in that drawer.
White. This one? This top one?
Yeah.
Why? Never mind. I figured out why.
Yeah. Yep,
No,
we're...
it's yours.
Okay, no. Then I don't know. We're taking a photography class together. This week, we're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. What would you say is more majestic, a small bush or a small shrub?
Is that a euphemism for grooming?
I don't know, man. You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do, so you whip out your phone and start snapping pics with Scott and Joy.
I
Yay,
thought that
friendship!
was gonna end differently.
Suddenly, Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff of the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkwardly long time to be inhaling. I thought something smelled kinda off. Joy, you okay? You smell sorta stressed out. Like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni with just using my butt.
Ugh.
What the fuck? I'm gonna go to the other room.
Huh? Oh, please don't smell me, thanks.
Something doesn't feel right.
But it's fun. Fight, it's fun.
I'm gonna go to the other room and murder people.
No, come on, it's fun. But I am a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm, and when things seem calm, that's usually when they're the least calm. It's the calm before the storm. When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever. Huh. Do you think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out. It's like me and footballs. When I see a football, I want to catch it, but somebody has to throw it first so that it needs to be caught. It took me a while to accept that. Aww. Sorry. I do just my seating. No way. This is not about me and my emotional defense mechanisms. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. Like, for example, look at these pictures. If this were a normal episode with the Coven, we'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up some beat bots. I love Joy so much, by the way. It's so fucking silly. And then we discover a mysterious omen in these pictures, teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See, doesn't this picture of a tree look a little foreboding to you? It just kind of looks like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once. Oh god, is that an omen? Okay, so maybe that's not an omen. But what about this photo of a sunflower? At first, I thought it showed off the elegant symmetry of the flower, but shit, it might be an omen. Everything's an omen. Everything. Alright, I'm going to look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Pictures, pictures, picture. Oh my god, Joy, look! Look at this photo. It's so blurry. It's evil. It's a blurry, evil omen.
My goddess.
Nope, that's just your thumb. That's a blurry picture of your thumb. Heck, it helped me. Maybe this was a bad idea. Yeah, you can't get Scott involved in anything. He starts freaking out. Uh-oh. Looks like Joy's coming up short on omens and is about to be exposed as a total workaholic. Look through your pictures and find something ominous to help her out. Flock of birds, classic bad omens. If we connect the birds, like you connect the dots, I'm sure we'll find an ominous warning. Birds, I guess. I don't know, man. Hey, yeah, Moss is totally right. Birds are super typical of bad omens. I mean, usually it's crows or vultures or maybe ravens, but even that's a stretch. And this is definitely a picture of a bunch of pigeons. But fuck it, this is officially an omen. I knew this whole thing wasn't just me struggling to relax. Woohoo! Wait, so this is an omen? So that means we get to connect the dots? Yes, 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 yes. I love connecting the dots. I even keep a marker on me at all times, just in case I need to do a prank or in case I need to connect some dots. Come here, you crazy dots. I'm gonna connect you all together with all your dot friends. Escape is impossible. You, Scott, and Joy spend 2 hours carefully connecting all the pigeons in the photo together. Turns out there was a message hidden in the dots. It reads, "Careful, don't miss out on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Birch the Bird's new ice cream flavors, 50% off today only."
Bro.
Oh, that sure was a lot of dots. It was a fucking advertisement. It's great. Ah, man. This was the best workout I've given my connecting finger in a long time. Yeah, it was a lot. And I gotta say, it seems like birds are way ahead of humans when it comes to viral guerrilla marketing. Joy suggests that you all respect the omen and go grab some ice cream from Birch the Bird's ice cream parlor. Hell yeah.
This has been joyful.
I haven't had ice cream in a while. It's the perfect summer treat, and honestly, this mint chocolate birdseed flavor is way better than I thought it was going to be. You know, actually, that doesn't sound bad. That actually sounds quite enjoyable. Totally! Ice cream is the best. My personal favorite part of ice cream is how it's cold and tastes good. And I'm glad I got the peanut butter banana stale bread kind.
Whoa!
Oh no, you guys, I'm getting a brain freeze. No, oh wait, I was just having a thought. False alarm. Here was my thought. Joy, you are totally right. If we had let our guard down and relax, we would have missed this omen and a half-price ice cream. Ha, yeah. I guess we really saved the day this time, right, Moss? You dodged the lurking danger of missing out on this limited time promotion. Your friends are happy, you're full of sweet creams, and you gain 2 creativity and 1 charm. I'm gonna have so much fucking stats and she's gonna love me so fucking... Hi, welcome in! Hi, sorry, I'm doing silly dating game, okay? It's Monster Camp. I did Monster Prom in the Monster Prom DLC. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Side note, I love Cat's model so much.
Mommy, what is
Well, Cat's design so much.
just Kaya when you need her? Finish them hot.
Oh, no worries, Cat. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, I do the VTubing. And also I'm doing an art giveaway. Let me just... There we go. Free art! Yeah, you just get to hear me reading this hilarious, Thank you! Thank you for the follow, Lightning Wolf? Lightning Wolf? I don't know. I'm dumb. Big dumb. It's a dumb dating game, but you date monsters, so it's my kind of a dating game. You're all geared up to invent a new kind of s'more. You're thinking jalapenos, maybe? Then suddenly, give it to me! It's my turn! Damien, Hecate's third eye necklace is a powerful and dangerous magical artifact. You don't take turns with it. In fact, you don't touch it at all. This is Joy. I'm gonna be dating her. I've already kind of been dating her. She's my thick goth GF, okay? Because I needed to rebound on someone after my soul-crushing rejection from Zoe. But you've had it like all day! Yes, because I got it when I defeated Larry the Lish's father after he mysteriously turned evil following his son's third untimely death at Spooky High. Now I'm keeping it safe. I'm not understanding what you're not understanding. I think the part you're not understanding is that I want it. Oh boy. You're never gonna pioneer the jalapeno s'more at this rate. Better take a side, score some jalapeno brownie points. Damien, leave Joy alone. I have an even cooler magical artifact. It's called Magic the Gathering. Oh god.
Huh?
What's this now? You gather magic? And then do what with it? Blow it up? You start to explain, but realize practice is the best teacher. So you pull out your MTG deck out of your pocket. Moss, you swore to me that you'd given up Magic the Gathering. After all the trouble it's gotten you into, you still return to that nasty habit. You sigh and admit that the lure of those sweet, sweet cards was too much to bear, and you gave in to your former addiction. You know, I used to play Magic the Gathering a little bit. Had a green elf deck that would just make so many tokens. It would like it took it a while, but it would give itself health and tokens, and then it would give health based on how many creatures were on the field. And you basically couldn't fucking kill it once I had like 2 cards out. You had to like really be aggressive to even attempt. Did you stop going to your meetings? You explained that you kept going, but it turns out they were actually just Magic the Gathering tournaments, which didn't help at all.
I'm a pro!
I wasn't listening to any of that shit, but it was just long and boring enough that I did a deep dive into MTG, and I am all in, baby. I assembled the baddest deck ever. And so the cycle begins again. I got Tassiger, the Golden Fang, and Vendilion Click, and Geist of Saint Traft, and then I spent several $1,000s bidding on a Black Lotus on eBay, and now I'm broke. I need to buy every copy of the card Riptide Mangler now because the name is rad. So, can I please have some money?
That was sad.
Absolutely not.
Bye, losers.
Sick. I've been waiting for an excuse to rob a bank. See ya, suckers! As Damien leaves, you realize he has stolen your entire MTG deck, making it much easier for you to quit the habit. You and Joy begin finding healthy new hobbies for you, like medication, cross-stitch, and subtly flirting while maintaining an aura of mystery and anticipation. It is very healing and very bonding. Rad. This is going much better than my time with Zoe. I'll take a gamble. Ah, welcome, welcome. Don't fret, let me explain how this works. I'll prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training, For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck. I want it. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that. But the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink? I want the Cosmopolitan. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you choose. I'm scared. It received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you. For better or for worse.
Okay, but just one.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. I don't think it actually had any effect, but it does look delicious.
Can I take a minute to think?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I need to get more fucking smart because goddammit. While hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you'd think they're edible anyway. I mean, you ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you also meet an ancient all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent and also really into vaporwave for some reason. You gain 2 smarts from your dope conversation with the vaporwave god. Rad. I feel like that's a rad god. Oh, hey, Joy! See, Joy isn't rejecting me. Joy's being nice. You link up with Joy so you can practice summoning a wokeness elemental. You've just composed the necessary tweet and drawn the sigils in ethically sourced lamb's blood when...
Get off my property!
Hey, you kids! Stop getting blood on the grass! Why? Because it's my grass, that's why. I just bought this camp to turn it into a shopping mall. And the only blood I want spilled on my land is the blood of commerce. Also orphans, if it's profitable. What? You can't buy the summer camp? It's a source of happiness for so many people.
I'm a self-made gremlin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Never mind. I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich. You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end. Pipe down, sugar. You'll love it. I'll put hot topics in there so you'll always have one to turn to when the other one gets too mainstream. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Let's go,
Now go
intern
get yourself
person.
another black mesh something and let the men work, huh? Oh, I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. CEO wanders off with his tape measure to figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit into the dome, leaving you alone with a fuming Joy.
Enough of this.
I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. Right in it. Like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right though, we can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural. Joy whips out the biggest spellbook you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Jeez, where was she keeping that thing? Magic. She was keeping magic. This is the Tome of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalistic magics ever assembled. There must be something in here that can put an end to that man's horrible schemes, but what? You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell, you narrow it down to 2 options. 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock to summon the invisible hand of the market. Construct the only artifact powerful enough to imprison a monopoly man. The go to jail card. You know what? I don't have 1,000 shares of Fortune 500. Okay. But the go to jail card is powerful out of it's gonna he's gonna have a get out of jail free card. But ever since it was first widely distributed by the fraternity of Parker, it has been a potent tool in the struggle against monopoly. All we need are the appropriate reagents. Let's see, stock of card, ink of jet, and a printer to bind them. Yes, I think this just might work. And I'm back. Pardon my absence. I was just doing an evil monologue while making a poor person shine my shoes. Now, what futile stratagems have you concocted to defeat me? A bake sale, a rock concert for charity, some other pointless display of youthful vigor. It won't work.
Micoides tricorum satisti.
Oh, we have something much more effective. Behold, the go to jail card. That pathetic thing. It might have worked on me long ago, but it's useless now.
Money.
I'm a billionaire,
Doesn't
sweetheart.
buy
Jail is for other
happiness.
people. But Monopoly.
Kidding.
Sure,
Oh,
the
it
Parker
totally
brothers
does.
were a thorn in our side for a while, but we outsmarted them. How do you think video games were invented? Obviously to sap power from the tabletop industry, thus undermining the authority of Monopoly rules. Besides, you're forgetting about an even more potent artifact, one I happen to possess.
You're
The get out of jail free card!
Enough of this.
What? What? What?
Is it the gun?
No, get out of jail free card. Well, you can't evade justice with a simple piece of cardstock. That's stupid. Is it any stupider than trying to send me to jail with a simple piece of cardstock?
Oh my god, stupider.
Oh, I guess not. I guess I was just swept up by Moss's idiotic enthusiasm. It won't happen again. Joy leaves defeated. Meanwhile, according to Monopoly rules, you have to pay the CEO $100 for ending your turn on his land. He retreats to Greek. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, I need to get that boldness back.
One. Only one. Only one. Okay, that's fine.
Read! Help me.
He retreats briefly to consider whether he should build hotels on his property instead, and that's little comfort. You lose 4 boldness and 2. What? What?
Fuck.
What am I looking at?
Come on. You can do this.
Where would I get boldness?
Where did you get boldness?
Mm-hmm. It's between Scout HQ and the Manor.
Good luck.
I'm guessing the Manor? Yeah, that day you venture in the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone, and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure will to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in. I got boldness. I meet up with Joy! She said she wanted to spend the day, just the 2 of you. Your knees feel weak, but that might be the polio you recently. I got polio.
Oh, hey.
Why do I have polio? I got polio! Randomly.
What? Didn't expect to hear upon walking into my room for 1,000.
Uh-huh.
Polio. From what?
I don't know.
Did you cut your fucking, like, I don't know, did you, like, scratch your ass open on the fucking nightstand? What the fuck?
Apparently, yeah, I got it earlier today.
Jesus Christ. At this point, every time I walk into this
It's
room,
okay, Cocky.
every time I walk into this room, I am fucking confused.
It's a beautiful game. Thank you so much for the follow.
Words was the thing. It's this fucking game.
It's beautiful. I want to apologize for all the drama with my exes lately. You've been so understanding, and I've been doing some thinking. Before Joy can finish, a strange purple slime hole opens up right in front of you. There are palpable waves of angst and resentment radiating out of it. Ah, shit. Can I date him? And Joy at the same time? Anyway. Well, 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 if it isn't my ex-girlfriend Joy. Johnson Jojima. Also known as the witch who drowned my heart in the obsidian ink of emotional betrayal. Gerard. It's nice to see you too, I guess. What are you doing here, and how are you doing?
I'm not okay.
I'm not okay, I
promise.
promise.
If you're looking in the mirror and don't like what you see, you can find out firsthand what it's like to be me.
Nice poetry. In the dark of twilight, I was looking into the mirror and I did not like what I saw, so I began online shopping for the darkest shade of black eyeliner available. And I saw this post on my Instagram feed. You're with Her now, Joy? Seriously? Yet another one of your ice-cold treasons of passion? Another stab to the heart? Holy shit, I am this close to deleting my Instagram. Not that it's any of your business, Gerard, but no, I am not with her. I didn't give her permission to post that.
Joy.
Whatever, you're just deceiving me again. It reminds me of when I was a young boy, and my father took me into the city to see a lying whore named Joy. I love him so much. Hey, even though this guy clearly has an amazing fashion sense, you've got to step in. You tell Gerard that he needs to be respectful to Joy, or you'll give him polio. Oh well, you're defending this soulless wench. Hear my tale of woe, idiot. I consumed 1,891 living souls and became the most powerful necromancer in the universe just to impress Joy.
Cheater.
And she responds by getting all mad at me for killing innocents and then cheating on me with some 2-bit horny warlock ass. Joy is a cheater. Gerard, listen to me. I get why you're mad. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I was wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Aww. Why'd I have to drop that fucking truth bomb on me? Why she got be that? No. I have instantly lost all interest in her. But we did a long time ago. It's been years since we broke up and the Coven defeated you. I think it's unhealthy that you're still completely fixated on this.
Suited for TV.
And also, I would appreciate it if you could stop commenting cheating hoe with a rotting black heart on everything I post. Perhaps you're right. I haven't feasted on an innocent soul in many fortnights. It's not like me. I'm losing interest in my
You
hobbies.
are the architect of my pain.
Since you were the grand architect of my pain, I expect you'll have some method to sew my shattered psyche back together. I guess it's the least I can do. Moss and I will help you move on. By any ideas? A date, getting the car completely. Time to get even. We play Monopoly together, and Gerard should be allowed to cheat. Sure, why not? Aw, come on. We had a whole thing about Monopoly. I don't know. In a board game isn't really the equivalent. Yeah.
Nothing is more cold
I'm
and
upset now.
than
Nonsense,
Monopoly.
Monopoly is a genius idea. Nothing more cold and heartbreaking than Monopoly, capitalism's favorite board game. You buy a copy of Monopoly Breakup Edition from Amazon. Same day delivery. Y'all start to play with a special house rule that Gerard can cheat as much as he wants. On your first turn, you get hit with some super nasty student debt loans and go bankrupt almost immediately. It's down to Joy and Gerard.
The capricious
I rolled a
desires
6,
of the
but I
dice.
shall use my necromantic magic to move my character, the little top hat, into jail, even though magic is technically against the rules. Wait, Gerard, why would you put yourself in jail? I realize you're allowed to cheat, but that won't help you win. Did you read the
My
rules?
life is
Quiet,
ruined.
foolish wench. You simply cannot comprehend the complexity of my evil machinations. From the comfort of my prison cell, I shall conduct a bank robbery. And all of the cash in the bank is mine. And I shall burn this cash. Wahaha. Just like my hero, the Joker.
Ugh.
Wow. Lame. He's super lame. Okay, since you burned all of your cash, you're technically bankrupt. I still have the $1,000 I started with, so I think I win. Wow.
Betrayal!
This is a betrayal, the likes of which no one has ever
You
seen.
broke my heart.
Was it enough for you, was it, Joy? You had to trick me and humiliate me using my favorite childhood board game.
Enough of this.
She ruined his childhood. What are you talking about, Gerard? I let you cheat the whole time. You just suck at Monopoly. I told you to read the rules.
I'm gone.
I will have my revenge, Joy. Someday I will destroy you. And until then, I'm going to make sure everyone on Twitter knows. Yeah. No, it's deeply unhelpful, Moss. Thanks for nothing.
I'd like to cast a spell to erase my own memory of this.
I'll say, hey, Monopoly. It's capitalist propaganda. And it's not even fun, capitalist propaganda. Why did you drag me through that? Wow, you fucked up. You know what that means. Do not pass go. Do not collect. Lose. Shit! I lost a bunch of charm. Holy shit, fuck. I might be fucked.
All right.
Well, I kinda hope she rejects me now. Yeah, we'll see. But my heart's not in it anymore.
Sure thing.
Finally got the courage and asked her to watch the meteor shower.
Hi.
Be a summer fling, huh? Who gave you that idea? Is it because you heard I usually end up dating the villains I fight? So you assumed I have very low standards?
We're enemies.
Well, listen, I won't lie. It's true I
benefits.
should work on my standards and stop dating evil people. Until I do some personal growth, I can still tell you there's one rule. If I'm going to date someone way beneath my league, really need to be hot.
I'm not looking for love. At least not with you.
Wow! 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 Joy sucks ass! Deadly sports, nomadic tribes, blah blah blah. Oh my god, Joy fucking sucks. Joy sucks. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much. Instantly. I thought she was so rad right up until the end there. Right up until the end there. Nope, I'm leaving. Miranda's the only one that, for me, I guess. Gonna go back to fucking being with Miranda, I guess. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. That was extremely unfortunate, and I feel bad about myself. Hi, Nick Spin. Sorry, I'm like just about to, raid out. Thanks for coming by. You can also watch the VOD and everything too. It ended very disappointingly. Like, I fucking suck. Okay, well, we're gonna see who's available to raid. Let's see. Thank you for the compliment to my thighs. I know, I love them too. I love how I look. My art mama and rig mama were amazing. That's Cyanida and Bila RBS. They were great. They were amazing to work with. We'll raid Vampykins. They are doing their debut stream, and I literally just found them today, and they're pretty fucking rad, honestly. They're pretty rad. So, if you like sexy goth ladies, two of which have rejected me today, you know, you'll like her. Okay, anyway, thank you again, everyone, so much for coming. Vampy's playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, and also check out my art giveaway. Really fast, I'll do this before we go. You can look at that, and then, okay, so we're gonna raid now. Okay, thanks again for coming, and thanks everyone for the raids. Okay, bye guys, bye! Bye! Don't get your heart broken like I did like 2 times.